We left off on the disaster brigade. They're starting to make adjustments, figure out the do's and don'ts of a world like this, of how to fit in, of how they might not want to fit in. They're meeting new people and coming up with crazy ideas and adapting. They're buying clothes and learning about the world and finding libraries. But today is still a festival. Today is the Day of Black. Today is the Day of Ink. It's the Day of the Dead. It's meant to celebrate with those who have passed on and celebrate how different their life can be. How different their lives were. To remember to honor and respect those who have died and to know that it's not an ending. Death is not meant to be scary, although it happens more and more. The world is darker, but that does not mean that they have to fear it. They can still find the light. And that's where we'll pick up. You guys all made it back to your inn. Some of you with new clothes, some of you not with new stuff. But it's the Day of the Black, so the standard dress will be black and white, black, whites, and grays.
Yeah, I figure that Rose explains it to everybody that shows up at the inn, because she actually went out and looked and asked about the festival. And so as we pick up, Rose is just finishing explaining, okay, so we need to wear black. That's what everybody wears. Our auntie has prestidigitation, so we can just change all our colors to black and white, and nobody will look different. We'll look at you differently.
Do we really have to look at us differently?
I'm already wearing black.
Yeah, you'll fit right in.
Well, this way we can have fun at the festival, you know?
I mean, I kinda want new clothes because I was asking for direction and this dude told me, hey, nice costume, and I was like, this is my clothes. It was
Exactly. You make a very convincing beggar.
That may be true, but you didn't need to say it.
You guys also notice as the festival's picking up and there's decorations and stuff that went up earlier throughout the day. You're starting to see people more on the streets and they're all wearing masks, like carnival masks, or so you've got the sort of Halloween style masquerade masks are being worn by the citizens.
Now that I want.
And you can see as you're starting to see you can see that there are people who are selling them. So it's like a go buy your mask for this year's Day of Black.
Oh, I want one.
Let's go.
They run up to the stall and go check out the masks.
So as you guys kind of head down out of your room, you guys are you guys okay? So first, are you guys all in black and white?
I'm in black and white.
Okay.
Kelly is too. Noemi finally bites.
Okay.
No, so Abby's using her normal clothes because she doesn't have anything else.
Well, they were gonna spell your clothes.
Yeah, but Ariente didn't do it because she was like, mask! And she ran away.
Well, this is probably before we saw the mask.
This is before you guys saw the mask. I was just trying to decide before you guys were like, oh crap, they're masks. We should go buy some. So before you guys take off downstairs, yeah.
The girls also had like a whole afternoon. She probably could have done it then. Because when we got back, we didn't do shit for the whole afternoon except for braid hair and mess with clothes.
Yeah.
So, she probably could have done it then. Really, we probably should have taken Sarabi to get new clothes, but oh well.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We'll
But might be a little late for that.
That's okay.
It's too late now, but that's what we should have
There's all
done.
things we should have done. I should go back to the university and find out about the ring. Because I never did
Okay,
that.
so you're gonna have Sarabi
You guys will have one more day here where you guys will get to explore and kind of finish your sub quests. We will do that next week, so don't worry about it. If you guys want to talk to people, or like I know Vera wants to find the druid, and Phil wants to investigate more at the library, and so
Rose would definitely like to try to find the lady that prophesized at her the other day. So
yeah, so you guys can all kind of do your sub quests. We will finish up your guys' like search and adventure story that we have next week. So don't worry about that. Just for game wise, just enjoy the festival. Yeah.
Okay, so
Enjoy.
you're going to have Sarabi ask Arianti to turn the wolf belt, only the wolf belt black. So she put it over herself, and the head of the wolf goes over the head.
Nice.
Prestidigitation.
Very cool. Are you guys doing anything to Paige, or are you just gonna leave him Grey Wolf?
Okay, let's paint it white. So
I can paint a wolf.
Yes, you can change his fur color probably.
Yeah, you could definitely change his fur color.
okay,
Alright.
You
do it
did
the other
to
way
a
around. Make Pietro black and Sarabi's wolf all white. So there you go.
That thing's
So the
gonna
hand-
get dirty.
Nice.
You got it.
Make him covered in paint.
Ta-da! Sound effects, please. I want to hear the whoosh.
Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
I'm imagining. Slicing
so-
the light effects.
That color really suits you.
Listening to you guys make sound effects is fantastic.
Okay, nice. Now I'm in fashion.
Does something happen if Arianti tries to do prestidigitation on her cape?
No, you could like change its colors and stuff.
Okay, prestidigitation. No, she has
Yeah.
black cape.
Yeah,
Black
sure,
cape
yeah,
and
yeah.
like a
you could-
white undercoat.
Okay,
With silver lining.
the embroidery is still gold. No matter what you do, the thread embroidery along the edges of the cloak is still gold.
Huh.
Stop, Valen. You can't
Is
have the binder.
gold just lining out? All right. I can't get this completely black and white.
I think
Maybe I
it'll
should
be
leave this-
fine.
It's actually kind of
Okay.
pretty like that.
Oh, thank
We
you.
better hope no one steals it.
They'd have to take it
right
off her whole
before
body for
Arian-
that.
Did you
You know,
take Rose clothing? He's gonna get Nelly out of his.
that reminds me.
Make
Pell,
Nelly white.
hey, you're good with magic stuff, right?
Yeah.
This cape is really weird. Do you mind taking a look at it for me?
It would be an Arcana check if you want to.
Yeah. Sure. Just checking on my stats. Oh, where is
I
it?
found a prestidigitation sound effect. So
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
next time we do it, let me know.
Yes.
Our cat is a +5, so. Alright, 15.
15. Yeah, the runes inside the cloak are for the spell dimension door.
Okay, so those are runes.
Okay.
Those are rooms.
Wow, pal.
Okay, so
Very
those are
helpful.
What does that
You're
mean?
welcome.
What does that mean?
I don't know, I'd have to take a closer look.
I just told you it's for the spell dimension door.
I mean, just because he knows doesn't mean he's going to
That's
share.
fair.
Are you
That's fair.
telling me?
Don't tell her what her magic item does.
Are you gonna tell me or not? So what do the runes do?
I don't know, they cast a spell or something.
Do you,
What
do
kind
you,
of spell?
do you know what kind of spell?
Hashtag trust wizard.
May I try an Arcana check?
You can, yeah.
I'm just
Look
gonna.
at you, pal. I'm gonna ask Vero. Vero, if you want to take a look at that.
Okay. Alright.
A
Alright,
bully
Vera, go ahead.
uncle.
Arcana check.
Oh, I'm gonna roll some bad, aren't I?
Yep, yes you do.
Damn it. 17. That's actually kind of nice.
Okay, the ruins do the spell Dimension Door.
So,
Are we at?
what did you find out?
They do. The runes.
They are runes.
apparently open a dimension door.
A dimension door? What's that?
Arianti, you kind of understand what that spell is more than say Vero does. Vero's like, I've read about it. Arianti, you're like, huh? That's one of the ones I kind of was working on, but I haven't figured out how to do yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so you
Really?
know, you vaguely know what the spell is. Vero, you don't have access to that spell as a druid. You can't use Dimension Door. But Arianti, as a bard, and Pill, as a wizard, both have the spell Dimension Door.
I mean,
my
I
God.
think so. I remember
kidding
reading about it.
Really? This cape can. how do I do it? How do I do it? How do I use it? Huh? Oh wait, I don't know how to do it.
Hold on. It should be actually in your journal in the magic items section. There should be actually no, yeah, red cloak. You should have that. It should be on there. I believe
Arianti's asking how she does it because she doesn't know.
Oh good. Okay, cool. It's a verbal command. So like it's like casting the spell, so you have a command word you have to use to activate the spell.
Try shouting prestidigitation.
That doesn't work. What command word though? Is it written on here?
No, you gotta make it up. It's in and it's also in whatever language you want it to be. I didn't have it specified, so it's just whatever language you think the thread should be in. Actually, I lied. It's I know what it is. It's in Underdark. I changed my mind. The language is it's in Underdark, or Undercommon. Excuse me, is the name of the language. But you still get to pick the word.
It has to be an undercommon word.
Undercommon, yeah.
I don't know what undercommon sounds like.
It's cool. You gotta make it up.
Okay, I'll make it up later. But does Arianti even know what undercommon sounds like?
No, but but Vero, if you make an investigation check, you can find where the command word is. It's like threaded into the spell. You can look for it and then tell Arianti where it is on the cloak, and another thing will happen. There's lots here involved with this.
I'm gonna make another investigation check.
Okay, so it's just investigation check.
Let's see. Ooh. Gonna look up the modifier to that. I think investigation was also 2. Yeah, 20. Not natural, but a 20.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Along the inside of the hood, where the embroidery is, right where it's the top of the hood on the inside, there's a word that you can see in the spell, and you can point it out to Arianti.
Okay, he might lean a little bit closer. I think there's a word embroidered, and he's gonna show her the piece of cloth.
Arianti, when you take a look at it, you don't know Undercommon. You've never seen it before. You know exactly what this word is. You've said it hundreds of times.
I have.
You know what this word is. Whatever it is, whatever you decide the word is, whatever it means, is up to you. It might actually just be prestidigitation in Undercommon, which I think would be hilarious. But the command word is something you picked. That's what you remember. You picked this word. This is your cloak. It's not anybody else's. This was made for you.
I think I remember now. The word is... I haven't decided, but let's pretend that she says the word right now.
Do you know what you want it to mean? Like in English, just like what's your... Yeah.
Since you're dimension dooring.
What's a cool word?
Okay.
Teleport.
It could say egress or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you say?
Egress.
What's
Like to
egress?
escape.
Is that undercommon?
No, egress is just a word in English. But you could make it any kind of word. It just how you pronounce it in Undercommon was something you'll have to figure out. But the word can be anything. Like I think Kali's is like light.
Yeah.
In Celestial.
How do you spell egress?
EGRESS.
EGRES. Never heard that word before. Yeah, that works. That could be the meaning.
All right. So when you figure out what it is, so I've added undercommon and then egress. When you figure out how to pronounce it, chuck the word in, the pronunciation in there as well. You should be able to edit this. Yeah. Here, let me make sure that you can edit it. But yeah, so you can edit this journal entry. So when you have the word, you can add it in. But when you say it out loud, so you're like, oh, I know what this is, and you blurt it out, you activate the spell and teleport.
Okay, where do I go?
150 feet away. 500 feet away. Anywhere in your direction. You can pick anywhere you want, but within 500 feet. So, like, you were looking at so you guys were kind of talking, did you want to, is there any place in particular in the town you just want to be right now?
Let's see. I guess she's excited for the carnival or festival, so she might be thinking about that. Oh, the mask?
Okay.
Something.
Yeah, do you want to do it?
We lost a bird.
Yeah, so, so literally what happens is she's like, oh, I know this word, and she's holding the cloak, and literally a shimmery yellow, light that's very reminiscent of Ariante's magic. It creates a horizontal line on the floor underneath her, and then immediately opens up and snaps closed. And she just falls through it.
Oh no, she got eaten.
God damn it, he was standing right next to her. Was he?
The one time we stopped paying attention.
Yeah, so you guys are all kind of like talking, checking out your clothes, making sure that they all look right and the colors are all right, and Ariante just goes, ah! Boom, and it's gone. Vero, you were literally staring at her for 2 seconds and then she's gone.
I might just leave and search for her.
I just love the idea that the door, or that the dimension door opens up. The rest of you guys are like, "What was that?" And Vera just stands up and walks out.
It's fine. She's over 100 years old. She knows how to take care of herself.
I think Vera's already gone.
That's not how that works. She's already eaten.
You pop out in the middle of the midway. You just like appear in the midway, holding the cloak.
Did someone someone make his clothes white and black? Because right now he doesn't care. I'd run in his old druid stuff to the street.
You can run into your old clothes into the street. I think our auntie had probably just finished doing your prestidigitation. That's why she'd come over. She's like, forget you, Pill. Let me go help Vero, and then Vero can tell me all about my cloak. So you got the clothes done. But Nelly is still just Nelly, unless you wanted to particularly change Nelly's color.
No, I don't think so. If the girls have another ribbon, he might just attach one to her. But otherwise, right now he's searching for reality.
Here's kind of another idea when you go tearing out into the street what the festival looks like. So there's fireworks and there's people on the streets and there's this kind of midway-esque has been set up in the city square. Music's playing, there's lots of people. Vera, you go darting through the tavern, which is full of people just going, oh my god, I've lost a child!
Have you seen this child? Have you seen this child?
Arianti, you, after wandering around the city kind of for a while with Sarabi, you know that you're just in the market. So you know exactly where the inn is. You're not lost. You're just not where you were 2 seconds ago.
Hey everyone, we got a missing pet.
Pill.
Gotta get a child harness for that one. Sorry.
I guess she's really close by. It's only 150 feet away, so I guess she just kind of...
500 feet away.
500 feet away.
500 feet is your maximum range. So you kind of like immediately teleported as far as you could go because you were just thinking about like, I really want to go do the midway stuff, and now you're there.
Am I in the middle of the festival, or is it still kind of far away from the inn?
You're in the middle of the midway. It's about 500 feet from the inn. You actually appeared in an alley. So it's not like you popped into the middle of a street. You're just like, I really want to go. You're just like, you were thinking about it too hard and then it happened. It's like crazy.
Like magic.
It's like magic. So you're standing in an alley in the midway. Approximately, when you like step out of the alley and look around, you recognize the buildings, and you're about 500 feet from the inn. Suddenly.
I guess she stands in shock for a little while. Maybe she falls on her rump and then gets up. And it's like, that felt vaguely familiar.
Yeah, really familiar. I'd say that you didn't fall because like it opened up out of the ceiling. So like in the middle of the air, the same door appeared and you just fell down. But you landed like 3-point landing, like you're used to falling out of dimension door like this. Like it is like muscle memory to use this spell that you have never used before, as far as you know.
Maybe she kind of wonders why this feels so familiar, like she's done this before, but she just can't remember how she got this cape and how she learned how to do this. And then she looks around, peeks out the alleyway and sees all the festivities going on, and then kind of goes, "Oh, wow."
Now go back to the adults. That is fantastic.
She kind of gets sidetracked, yeah. And then she sees a bunch of activities, and she probably runs up to some of them to check them out.
That's awesome. Okay, so you guys have lost a child, and she's not coming back. So you have a missing child. So we'll deal with whatever. So Vero has taken off downstairs.
Vero know?
I don't know, Vero. Did you tell anybody before you stood up and ran?
Well, I think what he did was like he asked for her in a like normal tone of voice. I mean, like worried but not shrieking, and he just stood up.
Just literally just like, Arianti? Silence. Okay then. And then he just stands up calmly and just walks right out the door.
Just power walks.
Power walks out to go look for the child who just vanished.
Where are you going?
Be right back. I gotta go get dinner, but I will be. What Rose is doing. I guess she was. I don't know if she was in the room or anything, but when Vero like passes by, she's like, "Where are you going?" That quickly, and then kind of forgets about it, so that she can go get the mask for the evening.
I mean, if he's asked, he might say, Arianti just used the teleport spell, and I'm searching for her. And then he leaves.
She teleported and just keeps going.
Okay.
It's like the sky is blue today. The small gnome child teleported.
Well, there you go.
So Rose is just like, wait, what does that mean? Well, Vero's power walking by.
Exactly. But since Vero doesn't elaborate, she's like, okay, I'm just gonna go buy some masks, and is gonna use one of. I don't have enough new gold coins to buy one, but I can like exchange one of my old gold coins for enough masks for everybody.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can buy a mask for everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Perfect. So that's what Rose is doing. Vero and Rose kind of were like walking downstairs together, or better yet, Rose was wandering downstairs, and Vero power walks by Rose.
Yes.
Wait.
So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Sarah's following, going. It had to be a wolf or a dog. I don't know, but it had to be a mask. I wanted to look cool. I don't know.
Awesome. So Sarabi is going with Rose to pick out her mask because she wants it to be right. That's awesome.
Pale is following Vero because he's like, okay, if I don't help, no, I'm never gonna hear the end of it from Noemi.
And meanwhile, Emmy's just like, you know what? I've been stressing out the last couple days. I'm gonna fucking go enjoy myself. God damn it!
Okay. What about Kali? What are you up to?
Missing gnome child.
I think I just lost half of what was said.
Oh, okay. So Pill is following you, because Pill's like, shit, Noemi will never let me hear it down if I just let the child vanish. Noemi's like, F this, I'm drinking. I'm having a good time, damn it!
I'm gonna have a good time today. God damn it.
What about you, Kali? What are you doing? Are you there, Soul?
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 Oh, she's a really soul.
For a second, we all sounded like this. Mine, the silly, what's it called? The seagulls from Finding Nemo.
Oh,
mine, just all of us. Soul.
Maybe she can't hear us because internet or something.
Maybe, or the new headphones are acting up. But she's not replying like on text either. Maybe she got up and stepped away from the computer. Why would you post that?
What is that?
It was one of the more it was one of the more horror episodes for Doctor Who with David Tennant. I think it was David Tennant who did this one, or was it the Ninth Doctor? I can't remember.
That was Ninth Doctor for Are You My Mummy?
Yeah. Because David Tennant had the Vashton Rada. That one was what his scary thing was. It's one of the more terrifying epiose because small children.
My mummy?
Yeah, because children in gas masks isn't scary enough.
Oh.
Speaking of gas masks.
Well, we'll come back to what Kali's up to when Soul comes back on. I just hope the recording's okay. But yeah, so we'll continue on then with what, let's say we'll do Pill and Vero are wandering off to go find the child. Who you have no idea where she went. She's gone. So what are you guys doing to attempt to find Ariente?
I really don't know why you're worried so much, guys.
Well,
my brother and I were like getting into fights and living life when we were her age.
Well, would you mind getting this over with and have Pietro track her down?
Via smell, that's actually genius.
Oh my god, you're smart. Sorry. Sorry. That's not, I don't think how Vero intended it. That's how my brain interpreted it.
What were these? Where am I?
He's not drunk enough to be sassy.
Anyway, Vero has her cloak. You could just, have him sniff it and he'll track her down.
Ariente was holding onto the cloak. That's what allowed the spell to trigger. Vero had found the word, handed it back to Ariente. Ariente's, flipping, looking in the hood and goes, "Oh, blah!" And then just vanished.
You know, she actually did touch the new gold. So that might actually have her set.
What is it? Patron knows what she smells like. She slept on top of him.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you do that. I ain't gonna search for a mask. Then
Yeah, he
pat
knows.
Pietro on the head. Go with Vero. Help them.
Oh my god, you're sending the dog with them. That's fantastic.
Yes.
You two, don't get into any trouble. Take the dog.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Here, take this. Okay, so perfect. So you got a chuff from Pedro, he's not particularly happy that you've changed his fur color, but other than that, he's like, alright, fine. And so he kind of chuffs at you a little bit and then starts sniffing. Make me a perception check for Pedro, but roll at advantage because he's using smell.
Alright. Wait, I forgot what's the modifier for Pietro. I can find it.
Yeah, it should be, you think you should have Pedro's character sheet.
Yeah, I'm... Es... 5. Okay. So es...
Nice. Okay, yeah, with the 21, he kind of sticks his nose up in the air, sniffs, sneezes, and then starts walking. Just in a direction, he just starts walking.
Good luck, don't get lost. I'm gonna be here.
Alright, I'm
tail-
following Pietro.
His tail kind of wags a little bit at you, like it lifts up and then wags a little bit and then falls back down, like a yeah, whatever hand sign.
They know. They do. They are independent siblings. They know
Yeah.
how to live their lives.
So he wanders off. Whether Vero and Pil follow him is completely up to you guys.
Yeah, I
Vero
follow.
follows, and he says thank you, by the way.
Yeah.
To the dog.
To the
Don't
dog.
check me. Yeah, right. Thank Pietro.
You get a slight wag, and he begins leading you through the festival, through the city.
Pil's like, you want to trade after this or no?
You get a wag again, and then
you
it'll
want the
look
treat.
like yes, there is in fact a treat involved in this. He slightly picks up his pace if he's being fed. Like he was just gonna do this because Sarabi told him to, but if you guys are gonna feed him for it, he'll actually like go a little faster.
Hey, Vera, you want to give him some of your berries?
He is so Sarabi's
He doesn't
brother.
want berries.
Everything for the food.
I might give him a little bit meat from my rations. I think Sarabi would my head if I gave him more berries.
Okay.
Don't forget, Ariente has the dog treats, so just by going to her, he will get food.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Right.
So he's just like, nah, I'll just get food from the small child, like berries. He like flicks his ears, like that's gonna happen. I will just seduce the child for food. She feeds me well.
Yeah, just lift your paw and she'll feed you.
Pretty well.
She's not
He
gonna-
probably won't. He probably won't even do that. He'll just stare at her.
And she'll be okay with that because he's adorable and she loves him.
Yep. Okay. So you guys start to head through the town. Why don't we get with Rose and Poison getting the masks?
Yeah, as
So-
soon as Rose hands over one of the old gold coins and says, "I need 7 masks for tonight."
One
Uh,
child.
I don't know
course.
this. Where's
And
where's the
as you
meatball?
guys,
I want to try them.
he has like it's like a roll cart that you see, and it's got like big towers on the cart that have all kinds of masks on it. When you start to look at the masks on the cart, like on the towers, he kind of whacks your hands away, and then he opens up the lower section of the cart, and they're the really elaborate ones with like beadwork and feathers and things like that, and they're much nicer masks. And he's like, 7 masks because you gave him a shit ton of money.
Yeah, Rose is gonna pick a fancy
Slap his
black
hand
one.
away.
Okay. You can pick however they like. For the most part, for all of you guys can like pick what you want your masks to look like. Are you back, Soul?
Yeah, I've been back
Yeah.
since something about dog treats.
Oh,
I
wow. Okay.
just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, cool. We
What
were
did you
waiting for you
miss?
to come back.
I had a baby crisis, so I had.
Oh,
to go
okay.
check it out.
All right.
figured.
Yeah.
Is the baby okay?
Oh yeah, he just
Then that's all
had
that matters.
a diaper leak.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, so long as he's okay, then that's all that matters.
Yeah, we were like, it was very funny because we were like, okay, Soul, all right, what's Kali up to? And it was silent. And we're all like, Soul, Soul, are you there? So that'll actually be on the recording for you, which
It's
was
great.
very funny.
The Nemo moment.
Yeah, I figured that, like, in character, Rose is like, okay, I've been around these idiots enough. I know exactly what they'll want, and just picks each one.
Yeah.
Out of character, everybody just picks whatever mask they feel like.
Yeah, it can be animal mask, it can be some kind of traditional, festival mask. It's totally up to you. It's just going to be black, white, and gray. Those are the only colors you get to work with for what your theme is. If you desire that you want to draw your characters in these outfits, that's just the limitations for those.
It's totally going to happen. It's not
Yeah,
optional.
I figured that was gonna happen, so I thought I ought to give you guys some art limitations to keep the festival accurate.
I think that Rose will pick something that's more like Raven-like. There's probably something super elaborate.
Absolutely, like big headdress, big beautiful feathers.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
I have no idea what Noemi would want.
It's okay. You don't have to
You
pick
could
now.
do something like a really pretty domino mask.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty. But yeah, so you guys collect the masks and things like that, and they're really big and pretty and elaborate. And so now you guys have masks that you're bringing back to the group. Now, Vero and Pill aren't there because they're taking Petro off to go find Arianti. So what are so Kali, what are you and Noemi up to since you're the only two kind of left in the room?
Valen, what are we doing? You're the one that wants to talk a lot. Just over here.
You missed Noemi's outburst. She did not go after the small child that disappeared.
She did not?
Yeah, she's not. She's essentially like, I am gonna get an ulcer from worrying about this party if I don't do something for me soon. So
Hang on.
So she's on her own right now.
I'm gonna get wasted!
Maybe. Maybe not.
And when Pill comes back, he'll be like, "Don't worry, Noemi, I got the child. You don't have to yell at me."
I love how you guys are taking turns babysitting. Like Noemi's like, I refuse.
She's like, I'm fucking done. Sorry.
And when like Pill sees Arianti again, he's gonna be like, "Hey kid, you want a beer?"
And that's how Noemi murdered Pill.
And that's the rest of the story.
It's just no. Don't give Pie the beer.
As soon as Noemi hears about that, she's gonna murder him.
Don't you dare.
I'll get you a hard lemonade.
We'll put it in a sippy cup.
They'll never suspect it. Except for Robbie, who might smell it.
Hell.
So she won't care. So you should be good.
Alright.
Good enough.
I am standing right next to you, just saying.
Okay.
You didn't hear any of this.
Do you still want us to skip
Chill.
and come back to what you're doing? So,
Huh?
do you want to skip what you're doing still, or are you ready to figure out what
probably
you're doing?
just fucking follow Noemi because she's kind of done at this point.
That's fair.
She's been done for the past like 3 or 4 days, so.
That's
Yeah.
valid. Okay. So where are you, Noemi? So where are you headed?
Alright, so Noemi like straight up streaks past the bar. She's not she can get a drink probably anywhere. She's not really in the mood for a drink at the moment.
Okay.
She's
you've
kind of exploring the stalls.
So yeah, so you have
ready
like
to
the
pickpocket if
midway.
needed.
Awesome. So you have the midway, and then which is like a separate section, and then you've got the test your metal. It's the challenge yourself, where warriors and things like that clash, and it's sort of that kind of style. So which way are you headed? And there's like a big
metal.
there's like a big market or like shops and things like that, and people selling stuff all between, and like junk food and fried goods and sweets, and it's very much like it reminds you guys a lot of like old festivals you guys participated in, and it's clearly supposed to be like the theme for this.
Okay. I think Noemi's gonna go to one of the stands just to see like what they have available.
So you're gonna look at one of the shops?
Yes, one of the shops.
Okay. It's almost ridiculous because it feels like they're supposed to be trying to do a come look at our curiosity shop and their magic items. But they're supposed to be like, these are the magic items that old adventurers used in there, and it's very like
is it like very off?
It's very parody-esque of like how you guys are used to buying magic items. So it's like it's like a mockery of what you remember, like you haggling with somebody about getting this damn health potion. It's very much like that, but all of the magic items that are there, they claim that they're real magic items. And they've all got real magic item names, but like the shop itself kind of gives you the, I don't know if these are real vibe.
Yeah, Noemi is just rolling her eyes. She's just
So
like
almost like if the Mystery Shack had a mobile unit.
Yes.
Pretty much.
But like some of them, like one of them is a magical ace of spades. another one. It's called the Artist's Bludgeon. It's an inanimate object. Like that's what it's called. It looks like it's like a hammer, and it's called the Artist's Bludgeon. There's another one that's called the Axe of Big Numbers. There's another one.
Don't continue. No, I'm just gonna turn on her healer and walk out. She's like, no.
What about you, Kali? Are you interested in staying and reading some of the other titles and stuff?
I didn't get to hear anything because of my kid, so I have no idea what you said.
So it's like a parody of a curiosity shop. So like you know what a magic like shop would have looked like with like a tent shop and how they had all their magic items on display trying to get people to buy their wares. It's like that, but like a parody of it. This is clearly someone who's pretending to make that kind of shop. And so you've got magic items like the Ace of Spades in its deck. So it's just like a card that you have that's from a standard card deck, and it's called the Ace of Spades, and all of the stuff, it's got like a bunch of like items and things like that that are laid out on display. One of them's called the Artist's Bludgeon. It's like a warhammer, and it's just got a little plaque that says the Artist's Bludgeon. You don't know what it is or why it's magical, but that's what they're implying that it is. The other one was like the Axe of Big Numbers. There's another one that's the Bagpipe of Stealth. The Cloak of Billowing. It's like hanging on a rack. It's this big black and silver cloak, and it's just like hanging on a rack, and it's got like a display over it that says the Cloak of Billowing. Another one that's on there is the Hood of Offensive Facades. So it's like just like a hood. It's like a hood that you can attach to your cape or whatever that changes how it will look. You've got one that says it's called the Key to Anywhere. There's another one that's called the Potion of Fire Breathing. It's a fire breathing. It's what it says it is. There's and then another one that you find is the Wand of Pigeon Summoning.
That one.
There's lots of other things.
Flying rats, basically.
Those are the stuff that like I've just listed. There's lots of other things. So if you want to keep looking, I will let you roll a number, like roll a die from 1 to 100, and I'll tell you what else you find. If you want to stay and keep looking, like it's totally up to you. Noemi's like, F this.
Noemi was like, this is. I am offended. She's like, I'm out. Bye.
I think Kelly's slightly entertained.
This is a mockery of everything I do.
Let's say, she'll be slightly entertained, but Kelly right now does not want to be by herself, so she'll just leave.
Aww. Okay.
Okay. By the way, just for the definition for the Cloak of Billowing, this black and silver cloak always billows dramatically behind the wearer. It has no other effects.
It's amazing.
I just love that one so much.
It billows?
Yeah,
like it floats in the wind.
It's like it floats in the wind always. It's like no matter like there's no breeze and your cloak will always float in the wind like you do the hero pose.
That'd be like a great rogue present for Pill, I think.
It's an anime cape.
It is. It's an anime cape. It's black and silver.
Oh, I feel like Pill will really like that.
You can come back and tell him about it. You did see it at the shop. There's lots of other stuff, and we will continue to use this list because I love it. Okay. So you guys keep walking. Now, let's see. Let's jump back to Arianti. Arianti, we're back to you. It's a midway. There are like dart throwing and popping balloons. There's you pick up a mallet and whack it, and it makes the bell ring. It's very much classic midway. So, if depending on what do you want to do, like what kind of midway event are you looking for?
Oh, she's excited. She looks around to look at all the games and activities. She wants to see if there's one that has she uses a slingshot, so something that's like aim type of game where you have to hit a bullseye.
Yeah, you can find something that actually uses a slingshot. It's you have to knock out the star. So like they give you like a bunch of bolts, and you have to use the bolts to try to like knock out as many of the stars on your sheet as you can. And there'll be like other people you're competing against, and whoever knocks out the most wins.
So she wants to go play those games.
Okay.
She's going to do a bunch of them, actually.
All right. This one's let me think. This one's 2 silver pieces to play.
Okay. She only has gold pieces on her. If she gives her one of the gold, new gold pieces, does she get change?
Yeah. You'll get the person's like, oh, so would you like to play multiple times? That's what the barker to ask you. Would you like to play multiple times?
I'll just say yes.
Okay, perfect. Then you can play 5 times.
All right.
Yeah. So the way it works, so since you're playing by yourself, there'll be 2 or 3 other people who I will roll for. So you're just gonna make a weapons attack roll. So just go ahead and make 1 weapons attack roll, and whoever of the 3 of us gets the highest one will
What's a weapons attack roll?
So on your character sheet, it has your attack roll. Let me look to and characters. Under. Sorry, opening up your character sheet. Hold on a second. Oh, the chippy's adorable. Underneath, let's see, it's got spells and attacks is like the center box on your character sheet on the front page, and it's got sling.
Yes.
So yours is a +4. So you're gonna roll a d20 +4.
D20 +4.
I came here to have a good time, and I am honestly feeling so attacked right now. I'm sorry, I interrupted because I read it.
Okay, the first roll I got a 14.
Okay. I rolled a 2 and a 19. So you came in second place. So you didn't win this round, and someone else won. And they walk away with this pretty scarf. It's just this woven scarf material.
Again.
All right, another person, a third person walks up. So like the person who won left, and then 2 more people came up. So now there's 4 of you playing.
All right.
You're
So
good
I
for your
roll.
prize.
I got a 23.
Nice. The highest one I got was 11. So you won that round.
Yeah, what did I win? What did I win?
You won a pink elephant. At least you think that's what it's supposed to be. It's approximately the size of your face. So it's not super big because you're small, but it is a bright pink stuffed elephant.
Do I get to? Is there like the prizes like hanging up behind, and I get to choose, or do they just put one thing up for a game?
For the game, yeah. For the way it works is for this one is that each round has a different item that's being offered. Last one was a scarf. This one was this pink elephant toy. It's squeaky though.
Okay.
Like it's like a stuffed toy, but when you squeak it, it squeaks like a dog toy.
Maybe Pietro will like this.
So that'll be entertaining for Sarami to come back to and just have Pedro with a pink elephant in his mouth.
Okay.
She will be like, I see weirdo.
I've seen weirder. You've liked weirder things, Pedro.
Okay, so we get 3 more games.
Yes, you have 3 more games. So it's just you and 1 other person this time.
Okay, rolling. I got a 12.
I got a 10. So you won again this round.
Yay!
This time, you won. It's a potion of some kind.
Potion.
Yeah.
A potion.
A potion. It's a glass vial. That contains. Sorry, let me flip to the right section in my book. I gotta flip to the potions part. It's a muddy brown liquid that has little things that when you like swish the liquid around, it's got little things floating in them, like a fish scale, the talon of a cat, some squirrel hair, part of a bird feather.
Do I know what kind of potion it is? Can I ask them, like, what kind of potion this is?
It's a potion of animal friendship.
Who drinks it? Me or the animal?
Yeah, you drink it and you get to cast the spell Animal Friendship, which allows you to. It's a DC 13 for 1 hour, so you can now talk to animals and they will be your friends for an hour. That's what the spell does.
Does it? Okay. So it's only a one-time use potion?
Yeah, it's one-time use and it lasts for an hour. If you look up in the info section on Roll20 and just type in Potion of Animal Friendship, it'll pop up.
All right. I'll save that for a time. Pietro's already my friend. I just can't talk to him. But she'll learn, what's that spell for understanding animals? She's going to try to learn that from Vero later.
Talk to animals, I think. There's
Yeah.
something like that.
And
But yeah.
Like, Noemi has an ability that says speak with small animals, so...
Yeah.
But that's
there you
a forest gnome. Okay, so 2 more times?
2 more times. Alright, so this time you're going to be playing against 3 people. Alright, yeah.
Okay. Rolling my fake dice in my hand. 14.
Oh, I got a 15. This time a person walks off with a very elaborate basket of fruit.
It's better you didn't win it.
So you got one more time you get to play.
Okay, one more time. Hopefully it's something good.
Nobody left. The guy with the basket of fruit is very confused. And he wants to play again.
It's like, damn it, I want a better prize.
Okay, let's see. I got a 15.
16 is my highest.
Oh,
so
no.
close.
No.
This last
Darn
one,
you,
it
basket
wasn't.
of fruit guy.
It was not the basket of fruit guy.
Oh, okay.
It was another person, and she won. It looks like a wand, but it's got like leaves growing on it.
Aw.
She got a swig.
Steal it.
I won't steal it.
Steal it.
So you're over here playing a
Do
midway.
everything Noemi would.
Do everything Noemi would. Okay, so that's what's going on for Ariantes. Ariantes been playing this midway game. Let's jump back to so Vero, Pill, and Petro have now found the midway. You guys are wandering on the midway. Go ahead and make me another perception check, poisoned, for Petro. So another one at advantage because Petro's going to lose the smell a little bit because it gets so complicated with all the people here. So he has to roll again. Yeah, D20 plus 4. Okay, with the 19, he kind of gets lost for a minute, and you kind of see him like sniffing around for a little while, and then he keeps walking again. He's clearly leading you guys somewhere. But the midway's fascinating. It's full of all kinds of games and things like that, and you guys both distinctly remember Arianti going, "I want to go to the midway. I want to go to the midway." Arianti was like really excited to go to this midway this whole day. Like that's one of those things that you like while you guys were getting ready this evening. That was kind of something that Arianti kept talking about, and now you guys are here. At least that's where Petra thinks he is. So do you guys want to? Stop into a game yourself?
Hey kid, want a beer?
Random children beers.
Ignore him, please.
So do you guys want to stop for a game, or are you still just looking for Arianti?
I want to find Arianti first. Game later.
Okay.
Yes,
Make an
fine, Arianti.
Make an investigation check, both of you guys.
Okay.
Because now you're scanning the crowd.
Alright, investigation is... Oh, okay. Alright, I rolled a 14.
Okay.
I'm on the roll tonight. 20. Not natural, but
Nice. Okay. In combination, you guys both managed to find Arianti. You kind of hear her off in the distance, kind of like, "Aww." But you guys kind of pick your way around a couple of the stations, and Petra's kind of like walking with you guys, but he kind of keeps getting distracted because there's like people with food, like a lot of food, and it smells good, and he's like, "Oh wait, I'm doing something." He keeps like forgetting. But you there see in the distance, Arianti is standing on a stool, and is playing the slingshot game. You guys find Arianti.
Hey kid, want a beer?
Finally, you've asked the right kid. I just imagine this whole time, Pill's walking over and asking children, "Hey kid, you want a beer?"
I think Will just shoves him away a little, like not aggressively, but kind of like in a way up, like in a good-natured way. I think you would.
Yeah,
say.
like a friend's way. Like, oh, stop it, you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Arrington looks and I guess says, "Huh?" Oh, and she sees him and said, "Not now, Pill. I'm trying to win this slingshot game. Just lost the last one."
Okay, well, why don't we all play so that if one of us wins, we give it to you?
That would work.
Don't you want something for yourself, though?
I don't really care.
Okay. Play more, or do you want to play like a different kind of game? I don't think it really matters.
It's up to you guys. I mean, it depends on what you're rolling.
Okay. We can
but
continue playing this game. I know how to use a slingshot.
I think he's just let's and we have the new gold, right?
Yeah, you do have the new gold.
Oh my gosh, how many times can you play with the new gold?
That's what the old gold a lot.
She's becoming addicted.
All gold.
The old gold is one of those situations where you hand somebody a carnival burger, $100 bill, just for frame of reference. You're like, here's 100. They're like, why do you have this? Because I'm just imagining a 12-year-old running up to a carnival burger, handing him 100.
Tap, hand the
She would
$100
probably be
bill.
really tempted to doing it if she kept losing. She'd be like, here's a old gold. I'm gonna keep playing until I win.
We'll just give him one piece of the old gold, and you'll play as long as you want.
Would I see that with my passive perception that I can say no before she does?
Oh, she's not spending it yet, but that would have been what happened if she had lost all 5 rounds. She would have just been like, "No, I'm keep playing until I'm winning." And she's a gambler.
Small gambling child.
Yep. So you guys fine? So are you guys gonna play the midway game with her?
Yeah, guys, come play with me.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah,
Look
sure.
at this pink elephant. Wait, where's Pietro? Did
He's
he
right
come
here.
with them?
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
standing near you guys, but I literally, when you say that, you turn around and there is a very black wolf who you've painted, who is now like sneaking over to another child who kind of has his arm down with like a turkey leg, and he's like,
Pietro, now!
Pietro,
And
yes.
he squeaks the elephant to try and get his attention. Squeak, squeak.
his ears kind of flick, and the kid lifts his arm up, and he just like, damn it. And he kind of comes back over to you, and you keep squeaking the toy. Every time you do, his ears flick. Like he's not sure what the hell that noise is.
Ever just goes, "You have treats, right?"
Oh, yes. He looks hungry. She takes out a treat
Wags.
from her bag.
His ears perk right up when you say he looks hungry, and he wags.
She breaks it a couple pieces and she gives him a treat, but she keeps trying to get him to do the paw thing without any luck.
Nope. He won't take the treat from you. He won't like try to steal it from your hand. He will wait until you give it to him, but he will wait. He will sit there and wait until you give up.
She pats him on the head and scratches behind his ears.
More tail thumping. Do you give him the elephant?
Let's see. I move the elephant around and squeak it and see if his head follows it.
He does. He watches it. He has no idea what it is. But he's like, it squeaks. What is that? And why do you have it?
Do you want this, Pietro? Do you want it?
Sure. If you offer it to him, he'll sniff it and then take it from you and then just kind of carry it around.
She hands it to him.
Okay, he doesn't exactly squeak it, he just holds it. Like, he seems to be more than contented to just carry around this pink elephant. He's like, okay, I can do this. Like this is, like, he seems to very much enjoy this task.
There you go, Pietro. Pat, pat.
Okay. Are you guys gonna play with Arianzi at all, or are you guys gonna look at another midway game or whatever else?
What other mid-grade games are there, if I may ask?
It's up to you. You pick one and I'll tell you how to do it. So just any kind of midway game that you're used to playing from a fair.
Any card games?
Any card games? Yeah, there's someone over there who's doing like a 3-card Monty, where you have to try to guess which is the right one.
Okay, yeah, sure. Why not?
Alright.
I'm thinking Casper is not really gambler.
This would definitely be gambling. This one is definitely a gambling game.
It's not that much. Just 1 gold. You get 5 tries. Play with me. We can win some really cool stuff, like this nasty-looking potion here. I think I'm not really sure what
This mud water potion.
She is requesting that you play with her.
Are we empty? Okay.
Gives him the puppy dog eyes. It's like, please.
All right.
Not the puppy eyes.
He's just... Yeah, he can't resist the puppy eyes. But Arianti, do me a favor, please. I might buy a alchemist set tomorrow. If I'd be able to look at your potion, that would be great.
Okay.
Perfect. You are actually proficient in sling, by the way. Vero. So Vero has a proficiency in sling, so you actually get a +3 to your attacks.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 gold for both of us, so that takes us down to 23 gold. So 5 more games for both of us.
Oh, you guys are gonna play 5 more times. All right.
Yes. Come on, let's play.
So Arianti's just like jumping up and down. So we'll get back to you guys playing. Let's go ahead and do Pill wandered over and found a 3-card Monty game. Because he's like, I'm not using a sling. Alright. So the way the game works for the 3-card Monty, I'm going to roll 3 d4s. And you are going to roll 3 d4s.
Okay.
And if you can match 2 of mine, you win. And if you don't, then I win.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 3 d4s.
Okay.
And tell me what you get.
A 2 for the first one.
Okay.
A 4 for the second one.
Okay.
And another 4.
Alright. I got a 1, a 1, and a 2. So you didn't win this round. Let me know if you at any point decide you want to cheat. Because that would be a sleight of hand check, and you can try to when you can reach forward and flip the card yourself and try to convince him that that's what the card actually was. You can try to, like,
doesn't really give that much of a shit.
Okay, did you want to play again at all? By the way, this costs a silver piece each time you play.
Nah, he just played once just to see what it was.
Alright, while you're wandering around, Pill, you see a sign that says fortune teller. There's like a hallway, and it's got like a big sign above it. It's got one of those big like eye symbols. And it's big open eye, and it just says fortune teller. And it's like you have to walk down like an alleyway, and it's got like a big sign that tells you to walk down the alleyway to like get to the fortune teller.
It's going to rain sometime in the future. And he walks away.
You know what? Okay. Okay. Alright, where are you headed now? Are you headed back to the other two while they're playing their slingshot games?
Sure.
Okay. But you now know that there is a fortune teller down that way if you at some point decide you want to go hang out with okay. So, Arianti and Vero, go ahead and make your sling attack rolls. And there's another person with you, so it's the 3 of you guys that are playing the game.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Let's see.
So it should be D20 plus 3 for Vero.
I got a 16.
Vero wins.
What does he win?
It's a feather on a necklace. It's a feather pendant.
Oh, is it like what Noemi wears, or?
It's a string, not gold. It's just like a string that someone wraps like a very pretty, elaborate, big, fat feather on, like the end of a peacock feather, almost. It's like that size, but it's just like a necklace.
All right.
Is it a normal necklace?
I don't know.
You gonna check, Vero?
I can check, I guess.
You can make it. You can make an Arcana check if you want. That will really just tell you that yes, it's magical. No, it's not.
Okay. I'm gonna try then. Better
Okay.
mess that roll up. Oh, but 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah.
You're fairly certain there's some kind of magical property to it.
Cool.
Okay.
Do you put it on? Or you just...
I safe keep it, and I might take a closer look or ask Bill later what it does.
Okay.
Well, I'm back.
Oh yeah, Pill came back while you guys are like sort of been playing. So yeah, it is a magic. It is magical. It's very weakly magical, just so you know. I'm gonna write down what it is so I don't forget what I gave you.
I write down feather necklace. You know what I mean, right?
Yes, I will know what you mean. Okay. So that was the first round. So this time 2 people show up, and so now you've got it's you guys versus 2 as strangers.
Okay.
All right. I got a nat 20.
I got a nat 1.
Nat 20, so 24 for me.
Nice.
I win.
12. Yes, Arianti wins this round, and
Let's
this
see, what is
round.
it?
Hold
Could
on.
be something stupid, I bet.
Actually, no, you rolled a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, rolling 20s in the games actually gets you guys real shit.
Oh, yeah.
You find a drift globe. It's this big sphere that's handed to you. It looks kind of like a fortune teller's orb.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll check that out later.
Yeah, that's what it says on the plaque. It says drift globe.
I'll have to have Pill check that. Well, I don't know if I could trust Pill to tell me anything.
That's very fair at this point. Sorry, I'm just looking to see if I can find the actual what it does for you. Yeah, it's a wondrous item. Yeah, okay, so it's a standard D&D item, so you should be able to find it just by looking for it. It's called a drift globe. It's actually pretty cool.
What does it do?
Well, you'll find out when you figure out what the hell the spell does.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm not going to tell you right away. I'll tell you guys when you try to figure out. Actually, for this item, because it's not, yeah, I'll just tell you. The drift globe, because this item, it's not attuned, so you just know what it does, because you don't have to spend time with it to attune it to figure out what it does. The small sphere is a thick glass, weighs about a pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate light or the daylight spell. Once it uses the daylight effect, it can't be used again until the next dawn. You will, for all intents and purposes, have a flashlight.
Nice!
That's really good, though.
You can speak the command word as another action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move it more than 60 feet away from the hovering globe, it follows you within 60 feet of you. If you take a short rest, it takes the shortest route to you. If prevented from moving, the globe sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive as the light winks out. It is a mobile flashlight. You, for all intents and purposes, have a floating lantern now.
Can you like put a blanket over it and make it float and shine and scare people with it?
Yeah, I'd say you probably could. It couldn't be like a thick blanket, but like a light sheet. You could probably get away with it.
Nice. You have a portable ghost.
Yep, pretty much. But yeah, so you now have a drift globe.
All right. Gotta figure out how to use that.
Yep, you have a flashlight. Congratulations. But it does cast the spell once a day, daylight, which will be very useful if, fight a vampire or something.
Oh.
actually like sunlight kind of daylight?
Yeah, daylight is true sunlight. So anything that's affected by true sunlight will be affected by this globe when it casts the daylight spell.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it's like having a sun in your pocket.
Nice. That's even better than a flashlight.
Pretty much. But you can only use the sun feature once a day. So that was round 2. You guys get, let's see, so this time, was that round 3?
That was the round 2. We have 3 more.
That was round 2. So you guys are on, yeah, so okay. You guys now have, after winning a really big prize, you guys end up with 5 people who are playing with you. So like the whole thing is filled. So it's 5 people this time that are playing. So with you guys. So in total there's 7 people now.
Alright. Ready? 0. Let's do this.
Yes.
I got a 14.
No, that's a bad one. It's a 7.
I got a 15. I rolled 5 dice and got a 2, a 3, a 5, a 9, and a 15. But just like for frame of reference, all of the other ones were below 10. I almost managed to roll them all in numerical order too. But yeah, so this person gets it looks like it's a deck of cards, like a deck of playing cards. Yeah.
Oh no!
Hey, it just looks like a deck of playing cards.
Oh,
Everything looks innocent at the beginning.
You guys are so paranoid.
Well, I got one myself. I don't need it.
So this one person got a deck of cards. So this time it's 3 people versus you guys, so it'll be 5 total who are playing.
If that person suddenly disappears, we know what happened.
Wait, what is the deck of cards? You guys seem like to know something.
There's a very scary deck of playing cards in the magic item list in D&D that does some very, very horrible things if you draw from it. It was recently brought up or not recently, but in Critical Role, it became a point of contention for a while that resulted in some bad things happening.
It was some good
I didn't win that.
Well, you don't know what that is. He just has a deck of cards. You don't even know if the deck was magical at all. Dude just got a deck of cards from the winning the game. I in no way implied that it was the deck of many things.
It's the love of more. If something bad can happen, it will happen.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. So go ahead and let's see. So what'd you guys roll?
Okay, let's see. I got a nat 20 again.
Okay, we get another nifty magic item. Unless, Vero, did you roll also a nat 20? Santa?
Oh.
What'd you get?
12.
12, okay. Alright, so let me go ahead. So, clearly Arianti won with the nat 20.
Well,
Let me figure out
lucky.
what else you find.
Still having fun with this game, guys?
Yeah!
By the way, there's a fortune teller just nearby if you're interested.
You find goggles of the night.
Oh!
You get a pair of goggles. They look like a pair of welder's goggles that have lenses in them. When you put them on, they don't. I think you have dark vision, don't you, Arianti? On your character sheet.
Yes.
Yeah. So when you put them on, it doesn't seem to do anything. You don't really know what they're for.
Aww.
Okay, Phil and Sarabi are going to fight each other later in the mod. Get one of those.
Phil, you for sure know what that is. You watched as it handed it over to Noemi, and she's like, "Huh, these are weird," and she just kind of puts them on your neck, and you're like, "No."
She might, if it comes up, give them away to Sarabi later, but we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Sarabi has idle bonus.
Are you going to lose the opportunity to watch Phil and Sarabi fight in the mod for the goggles?
There are, in fact, strength contests that you guys can go to try to challenge each other, see who gets them. Okay, but this time it's you guys versus 2 other people for your last round.
Alright.
You guys can do it. Kick their
I got a
asses.
9. I did not win.
I got a 12 again.
Vera won.
Everybody
Okay.
is sucked.
Vera won, and this time, it's a really well-made journal. Like, it's just this
Ooh.
beautiful, thick, leather-bound journal. It's gorgeous. It's got, like, detailed craftsman work in the leather. It's brand new. It's just a journal. That's what you won.
It's great. I wanted to buy a thing. You know, I don't need to anymore.
I knew
totally
it. I
forgot.
knew you will be happy with
I
the
need
narrative.
a sketchbook now. I don't need it no more.
So, like Arianti got 2 magic items, and Vera's like, I got a book!
Yay!
Okay, so that's what you guys have been up to. Rose and Sarabi, since the 2 of you guys are together, and you got your masks, and the rest of, you still have Arianti's, Vero's, and Pill's mask. But what are you guys doing now that you have your masks?
Don't they have everyone's though? Because everyone just kind of walked off at once.
Oh,
they
okay,
keep
so you guys
running
have to
to each
kind of
other.
wander around and go deliver masks to people. Because everybody
That's
left.
fine.
Yeah, that's what Rose is planning on doing. She's like, okay, let's see. I vaguely remember Arianti saying she wants to play the games, so we'll head to the Midway. Or at least that's what Rose is doing. Sarabi
Okay.
can follow if she wants.
What
Sarabi,
is
what are you
happening
up to?
around? What is the people around doing?
So right now, people are kind of like milling about and getting ready. The street you guys are on kind of has people selling things like that, like snacks and stuff like that. But like people are starting to line up along the road that you guys are on. It looks like there's a parade that's supposed to come through, along this road. But if you keep heading one direction, like the parade starts at the strength challenges and ends in the Midway, and everything in between this big road has like all of the alleys and stuff are filled with like trinkets that you can buy and stuff and shops and food and stuff like that. And it's just kind of like a big like mixed in area where you guys can buy all kinds of knickknacks and crafts and crazy stuff like that. But one direction has, at the very end, has the Midway, and then on the exact opposite side of town, it has the strength contests where you can go test your mettle and fight people and stuff like that.
So the strength contest is like in the opposite direction of the parade?
Opposite direction of the Midway. The parade will walk between the 2 of them. So it's going to start at the strength contest and walk its way to the Midway. So like it's going to be this big parade that will walk through, and it lines this one street, and people are starting to line up to get ready for the parade to come through.
Okay. So Sarah puts on the mask. The mask?
Mhm.
Yeah, Rose has put on her mask too.
Nice. So so Rose is heading to the Midway. Which way are you heading, Sarabi?
Sarah is going to go. Is going to say, tell Pietro to find me later, and she goes to the string challenge.
Nice. Okay, so you're heading that direction. For the sake of the narrative, I'm gonna say Kali and Noemi are kind of wandered in that direction too, because Noemi's like, I'm not going wherever the child is. So Noemi's walking. So Noemi started walking in the opposite direction. What about you?
If that's the case, narratively speaking, I could be like, hey, if you find I think the Arianti and Pill and Vera are this way. Can you hold on to Kali and Noemi's masks in case you find them to Sarabi?
All right, sure. And she ties them to the wolf belt.
Yeah.
They
Nice.
hang there like jewelry.
Nice. So they're almost like mask trophies. That's very cool.
And then she
okay.
turns around and go, party, yeah! And runs towards the...
The minute you shout party, yeah, the people on the street are like, yeah, we don't know why she's.
Woo!
Okay, I'm back. I walked away.
Let's talk if Manfred was right there.
She actually feels pretty free when she's wearing a mask for some reason. It's like, yeah, nobody can see me, woo!
Okay. So you're taking off in that direction. You kind of pass the same like shop of curiosities, the joke shop of curiosities, if you want to stop by it, Sarabi. Because you kind of run right by it if you want to, or you can just keep going. It's up to you.
Maybe after the challenge.
the challenges. Okay. You actually make me a perception check because you're kind of like booking it down the street. You might actually just run right by Noemi and Kali.
I don't care. I keep running.
What did you? Sorry, what did he get?
8.
I got a 4.
Nope. Kali and Noemi, you, however, definitely, because Sarabi's not trying to hide herself or anything. You guys are just crowd. She's in the street, running down the street. Having a great time, but you definitely see Sarabi book it down the street, like running by you guys, just like woo.
Okay.
So it's now your turn. You watch Noemi. You watch Sarabi take off fast. Do you want to do anything?
Nope. Noemi's not doing anything involved.
That's awesome.
She looks at Callie, and what was the name of the brawl area that you were talking about earlier?
It's the test. It's the strength of metal. We'll call it that. So there's the midway and the strength of metal. Strength of metal is the direction you're actually headed in. Is the place Sarabi is running to.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's got like a bunch of like strength tests.
Next part because of Sarabi though. Do you want to go? She turns to Callie. Do you want to go blow off some steam?
That sounds so wrong.
Not until you said it.
Not 100% not intentional.
At least I didn't
But
take
given
it
the
that
two
way
of you
until
guys,
said it.
it could. Actually, once you guys start drinking, that might be taken several ways.
Well, they're not drunk, so
Yeah.
not yet.
She's gonna look off after Sarabi and kind of fights the big sister instinct to be like, where the fuck are you going? Looks back at Noemi and kind of sighs and goes, yeah, I
can kill you! I got an 8!
I can hear you.
She didn't yell though, so she didn't say anything. She's fighting the instinct to yell. She doesn't. But anyway, she says that it might actually help improve my mood. So yeah.
Then let's do it.
Okay.
I don't see no reason not to.
So you guys get down to the other end, and it's it's actually in the adventurers section of the town. So actually, Sarabi, you know where this is. You've been down here before. This is where you ran into Manfred.
Yeah. What actually Sharai wanted to tell everybody about this place and how it actually felt like.
Yeah,
how they used to. I don't know if we did that or we went just directly to the party.
Well, she might have told the girls,
what you
but maybe
guys
not
were.
the guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
Since they had the whole afternoon and the guys just got there right as they were getting ready. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of what happens. You guys take off running down the street. Sarabi, you have now to run down the street, and you've reached this area with the inns and the taverns, and it's very much the adventurer guild section of town. And a lot of the big open spaces that were there have like events set up, and then where you can live like referees, and they're like roped off, and you can go over and like sign your name up on a list, and you can like go participate in the event and challenge other people. There's 6 events that are set up. 2 are roll back. There are 6 events. One of them is a breath holding contest. One of them is an endurance contest, like how long can you hold these buckets of water straight out. One of them is a race around the guild arena, like the guild area. One of them is It's like I'd say an archery contest, but it's really any kind of thrown weapon. It's it's like how often, like a accuracy test for like people who use ranged weapons. One of them is a tug of war, where you have to get multiple people, and you guys can like tug a war against another group of people, or against individuals. And the last one is arm wrestling.
So, had to pick one of them. She can like read her name in it.
She can go over like and just like jump into like I want to play next. Like who's next? She can just stick her.
Let's do that.
Yeah, which of the 6 events did you want to go do?
Of course, she's going to start with the accuracy test.
The archery one? Yeah. Okay, the accuracy test. Alrighty, let me pull up my rules for that one.
Yeah, just to get to start. What's the English word? The thing you do before you do exercise.
To warm up.
Warm up.
stretch.
Exactly, that
yeah.
thing.
Okay. So you're gonna make with the weapon of your choice, you will make 5 attack rolls. So so with your bow, yeah, you're gonna make 5 attack rolls. There's 4 other people who are playing against you, so they're all gonna roll. My die just rolled underneath my bed. Hold on a second. I will be right back.
Ooh. I wish Ariete was there so she could cheer for Sarabi.
Is there
What happens when you teleport away and don't come back?
Well, she forgot.
It's okay. Just picking on you.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know what?
We got the other games to play here. We got the fortune teller shop. We got stuff to do here. So
I found it.
I imagine Ariete would go get a bunch of free sample snacks or whatever after the game.
Okay, so you're gonna roll 5 times poisoned for your attack roll. You're not gonna do damage, just the attack roll.
All right. Is there any people watching? Crowd?
Yeah, you have a crowd. It's not a
Great.
big crowd. More people are over chanting for the arm wrestling right now, but there are some people over by the archery. I'm gonna say
Alright.
you're only competing against one other person. It's the current person who won. So you're now competing the reigning champion. He's won 3 times in a row, so I'm just gonna roll 5 dice all at once and add my number to them.
All right.
Okay.
After that roll, she turns to the ground and lifts the V of victory. Some people. Let's go.
I rolled 3 8s. Sorry, go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo!
Woo! Woo! Holy crap! Okay, in order from the way I arranged mine. So you beat the. Okay, so you guys actually beat all 5. Or you beat all 4. You beat 4 of the 5, so you won the contest because it's the best of. It's the 3 of. Yeah, it's the best 4 out of 5. So you beat him solidly, but you both got nat 20s on your last roll. But the way I will do it, because you have a +9 and he has a +2, to his attack rolls, he drilled a bullseye, and you, showing off, split his arrow. So
And
you
she
both
turns to
nailed
him
the
and like-
bullseye, but you did it better.
Nice! Oh man, I wish Ariete could have saw that.
She
She
turns
did
to
that.
him and winks and blows him a
He
kiss.
saw it in her heart.
The whole crowd around you goes. The whole crowd goes dead quiet for a second, and then just this massive cheer, and you just hear "Wolf, Wolf, Wolf." You are now the new reigning champion for the archery competition. So other people will now come over and try to challenge you and try to take your title, but you are now Wolf, the reigning champion.
Yes!
Because they're not using. Yeah.
She blows kisses to the girl. Mwah!
They're cheering. People from the arm wrestling are starting to migrate over to you, to the area, because they're like, "Oh shit, there's someone's cool here, doing the archery competition." By this point, the crowd is now standing around chanting "Wolf, Wolf, Wolf" when Noemi and Kali arrive.
And I'm not even drunk.
I still have my pants on. Sorry, that's just I mean, that's the silliness level I think we've reached here.
No, he just turns to Callie. He's like, "What event do you want to go to first?"
Hang on, give me 1 extra real life second.
Okay.
Okay, what events were there? Again? I'm sorry.
Arm wrestling, tug of war, the archery one, a race, like a foot race, an endurance test where you have to hold these buckets of water straight out in front of you for as long as you can, and a breath holding contest.
Huh. Shit, I don't even know. I have no way to find out though. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
How many events were there? There were was that 5 of them? Or I missed count.
There's 6.
6. Awesome.
the best way to think about it is for your 3 stats that are like your body stats, so strength, dex, and con. There's 2 for each.
What was the shit? Last one you said was the breath holding, right? And the one before it was the water one? Or the holding something out?
The endurance.
Okay, endurance. Because I got like a 5. I rolled a d6. So.
Okay, nice. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna do the endurance test. So there's a couple other people there who are like the reigning champions. You got like a blacksmith dude who's there, who's got like his stuff, and there's also a Goliath.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he's the reigning champion, and so there's like another dude, like another blacksmith over there who's gonna go do it. So there's gonna be 2 of you guys who are.
I don't see any competition, Callie. Welcome through the mud.
Cold. So the way it works for the endurance contest, it's a strength, not strength. It's a constitution check. So you're gonna make 3 constitution checks, and each of the other 2 guys are gonna make 3 constitution checks. I need to grab another d20. Hold on. This is the part in the game in which I'm glad I have a plethora of dice, so I can roll all of mine at the same time. So they're each gonna roll, and so you're gonna do the best 2 out of 3. So out of the 3 rolls that you're making, yes, you're gonna make 3 rolls.
I get my other
1, 2, 3, and it's for the whole competition. It's like how well you can hold your arms out in front of you. So it's supposed to show the duration of the contest. So.
Alright. Hang on, I'm digging through my dice bag. Okay. There we go. You ready, Valen?
Damn it.
Valen was born ready.
19, 18, and 16. Wait, I gotta add my 2. Wait, I forgot to add. So 19.
Yeah, you gotta add the plus
20,
2.
21, 21, 20, and then...
Didn't you say 16 was the last one?
Yeah, I picked up the dice, so I was trying to remember what the last one was. 18,
so,
okay. So 21, 20, and 18.
You handily beat both of these dudes. Just like just piece of cake. Both of like your arms aren't even shaking by the time the blacksmith drops his arms, and so like now it's just you and the Goliath, and you guys are staring at each other, and he starts to sweat a little bit, and you can see his arms start to shake, and yours are like shaking a little bit too, but not like he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose. And you're just standing there like, yes, you are.
Okay. She's just like, my father made me do this growing up all the time, so.
But yeah, you easily beat him. But he's impressed. Like, you can tell when his arms drop, he's like, damn.
Just grin a little bit.
I love how our party just knocks everyone out of the park. Nothing beats the experience.
Yeah. As by the way, as the event will go on, my bonuses for the people will go up because you're going to start fighting other adventurers. Right now, these are just the normal people.
Regular people.
So so like right now, that's the reason why you guys are kicking everybody's ass. Is because like you guys are supposed to like.
She's gonna build us up and break us down.
Yeah, the way I think the plan I had for this was you guys are going to be the reigning champions when like the other adventurers start coming out and participating. So like you guys will have to try to hold your title against these other adventurers.
Awesome.
Yeah. So if you guys stick around, but like. This is kind of like, so they take breaks in between each event. So, like, you can wander over and go do another event while no one's at your event if you want to. But, like, people are like, holy shit, like, there's some clapping from the people who are near you. Like, the people who are standing near the arm wrestling competition, which is, like, right next to it. The arm wrestling competition is constantly going. There's always people who are arm wrestling. That was like the easiest way to solve a debate with your friend. Like that one's constantly in use. So the crowd's mostly around that one. But like some people who are over like turned over to watch you guys, you and the Goliath like have your stare down and you beat him. So there's some like cheering. But there was nothing quite as impressive as, and you still hear like the wolf from the archery down the way. Some people are howling. There's like, yeah, because that was probably the coolest shit they've ever seen. You split that dude's arrow. Woo! But yeah, you can hear Golly, you drop the buckets and you're like, yeah, I am a badass. You just hear Sarabi in the distance. Oh!
It's just like normal day.
Yeah, this is
Another Tuesday.
Noemi, what are you doing while Golly's doing her strength competition? Or her endurance
Noemi
test?
was watching throughout the whole thing.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But after, she wants to go do a race.
Oh, cool. Okay. There's a foot race. So the way the foot race works is let me pull up the rules really quick. Okay, so it's an acrobatics or a dex contest. If you have a higher speed, like if your speed is higher than the others participating in the race, you have advantage on your rolls. So like, if you're like a monk or something, or you have like your one of the taller races, like a Goliath that has a longer stride, you have advantage on your rolls because you can run faster. But it will be an acrobatics contest between you and 2 other people. Both of them are human. So
Acrobatics or dex, you said, right?
yeah, acrobatics or dex check, either or.
Both of those stats,
Now,
right?
2 of them are human, so they actually have a longer stride than you do, Noemi.
Okay.
They're gonna roll at advantage because they have longer legs than you do. So they move at a
Alright,
speed
that's
30
fair.
and you move at a speed 25. Unless, do you have any other kind of like speed bonus that you get for being a rogue? I know some of them have like the quickness feats.
No, I don't.
Oh, no, but you get dash as an action. So you can dash as an action. So it actually cancels out their
Advantage.
because you can actually let me try to think. No. Well, the way it works is they get advantage for 1 of the rolls because we have to roll 3 times, and you get advantage on 2 of them because you can double action. Does that make sense?
Cool. Yes.
So like the first and the second one, you get a roll at advantage, and the last one you just straight roll. And the first one for them, they roll at advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, the rules get really complicated when you try to like build in people's abilities to them.
yeah.
Can she use like a slate of hand to trip them without nobody noticing?
Can you try to like use
a hand, but I don't know if she's gonna cheat for this.
I mean, it's just an option.
It is an option.
I keep rolling. This one die just does not want to live on my desk. Every time I roll it, it jumps off my desk.
Be free, little die.
I'd say that, but I need it.
The rogue die.
It is.
The rogue die.
I've got like a blanket in my lap, so every time I drop the die, it just rolls right off the blanket, and I have to.
Oh, a mood. That happens with my rogue dice. The ones that I specifically got because they reminded me of Noemi. Like
they're literally rogue dice.
Oh, yeah, they're literally rogue dice. They run away. I'm like, God damn it, I need you.
Beating.
Well, I'm gonna find that again when I move out, because it's gone.
No.
Wait, I got it!
Yay!
Yay!
He came back. He really loves you.
Okay, so I got my rolls for the round. So it's the best. It's the best 2 out of 3 for the challenges.
Rolls, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
So you get to roll 3 times. The first 2 you're making have advantage.
Alright. First one was a 20.
Nice. Was
Plus
it Nat?
5. Yeah, that was Nat.
Nice.
So
Okay.
plus 5, that's 25.
All right.
Second one. Oh shit. Come back.
There's
That was
people never
16
find
plus 5.
Okay. So that's 21.
Another
Sounds like the
16
dice are
plus
getting
5.
drunk.
Nice. Another 21. Okay. So the first round, the elf you were running with also got a 20, and you guys both like outlap the human you guys are running with. You just like book it down the street. He has a slightly longer stride than you, but you just are faster. Like physically, you move your legs faster than he does, and you are able to keep up with him. The second round, the elf slips. Just eats it because he rolled a 1. And as you guys are sprinting, you're getting close to the finish line. The elf's starting to catch up to you, but you kind of like turn back and see him and the human behind him who's managed to catch up. And you're kind of like, you look at both of them and you're like, nah, boys, not in this life. And you definitely you win the race. You sprint into the finish line, but you can you have enough time. You can look back behind them and send them a wink as they eat your dust.
She wanted to.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to try?
Yeah. So you definitely won. There's some cheering as you come sprinting in because everybody had placed bets against you. No one was expecting you to win because you're so short. But then you handily beat the 2 racers that they had in the competition. So nice.
No.
Aww.
What did I do?
Okay, so that's what you guys are up to. Oh.
Galen wants to participate.
He was
He'll
smiling.
go into the competition.
That's the cheering you hear, Noemi.
Oh, Noemi's heart soars. That is a big. Noemi loves children.
Is that right?
Oh,
cute.
cheering. I dedicate that one to you, Betty.
But yeah, so yes, so that's what you guys are doing down over in the what the hell did I call it?
Tester metal.
Yeah, but I have another name for it.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't remember.
I neglected to write it down. And so that's that, and then we're back at the midway. Rose, you've arrived at the midway. And for the most part, it's big and colorful. It's really quite pretty. There's all kinds of events, but you actually see Petro. He actually pops out to you, not because he's the wrong color, but simply for the fact that he has a pink elephant in his mouth. You just see him. He appears in the crowd. You don't see anybody else. Petro just kind of walks up to you, and he's holding a pink elephant.
Does he squeak it?
No.
Aww.
But he is now standing in front of Rose.
Boy, huh?
Just like he just appears in front of Rose out of the crowd.
Hey, buddy.
Wag.
I take it you got that from Mary Auntie?
Squeak. One solid squeak.
One is squeak for yes, 2 is squeak for no.
Okay. Can you take me to where the others are? I have masks for them.
Squeak! And he just turns and starts walking.
Yeah, and I'll follow him. She follows.
He actually takes you guys right to him, and you've got there's Vero and Pill and Arianti, who has now reappeared. And they've just finished their competition, so Vero just gets the journal, and that's what you walk up to.
Hey guys, I have masks for you guys, and I hand over
thanks.
each one. I wasn't sure exactly what you wanted, but I figured that these ones fit you guys the best, and that's.
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, cool mask. Let me see. Which one's mine? Which one's mine?
This one. And you can pick whatever it actually looks like because I don't know.
I love the bakery where just like if it was a comic book, they'd be drawn, and so you don't have to describe them.
Yes, exactly.
I'll pretend that you chose the perfect one. This is perfect. Ah, it looks so cute. Thanks so much, Rose. She puts it on. How do I look? And she strikes a pose.
Great.
Aww.
So what
I
else
was
is
like, by the way,
Pretty
guys.
suits you.
I was like, by the way, guys, I'm gonna head to the fortune teller shop. See what sees it to see if I can call her on her share or not.
That I'd like to see. I am very grateful for the masks, Rose. Thank you, they're very fitting, actually.
Yeah.
I love this so much.
Can you imagine Vero's mask just being a face of General Nelly?
No, I actually posted it in here.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
me pull it up again.
I was so Narian.
Well, it has to be gray, white, or black.
Oh, it is.
Aww. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
It's an Arctic fox.
Nice.
It's so cute, and it's just gonna make Vero look like adorable.
If he wasn't already, though.
I know. It's just gonna like sell home that I'm a Disney princess thing.
So cute. It's true.
It's so cute.
He's so pure. He's a good boy.
Oh man.
That's a good boy.
It just makes me so happy. How horrible this character is.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think part of it's just because I know what I'm gonna do to him, and it's so
That hurts.
I just, like, his story is so important to the storyline, and it's just so mean! He's so nice! Sorry, I need a second.
I missed. Who are we talking about?
For Vero.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm kind of. It's kind of a little on purpose, to be honest, because if you break the cutie, it hurts the most.
It does hurt the most. It really does.
Oh god.
Okay. So you guys arrive. So you get your masks and you put them on. Vero looks adorable. I might actually give you bonuses when you need to make persuasion checks because of how cute it is visually.
Well, I hear, since Pill suggested the fortune teller, Rose is a little curious, and so she's like, "Yeah, I'll go with you. How about you let her try to predict for me first, and then you can try and
Try to like call her on her bluff. Yeah.
Try to expose her.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you guys head back down the way and you find the big fortune teller sign. Are all of you guys going together?
I'm following because Vero's kind of curious because he also likes not calling people out on their bluffs, but if Pill does it, he wants to see.
Yeah, essentially.
That's fantastic.
Like I pretty much know what's gonna happen because I saw the other session, but it's like, yeah, I'm just trying to stay in character.
Arianti will most likely kind of try to go see where Sarabi is. Go with Pietro to go find Sarabi.
Okay. So you're not going to do the fortune teller. You're going to head off on your own again?
You find the kid and then you lose the kid again.
Yep.
They turn around. Where was the kid?
Babysitters.
It's like, come on, Pietro, let's go find Sarabi.
Like, I literally love this. Like, you guys are all talking, guys, like, handing out the masks, and Narian just puts on her mask and just turns to the dog, hands on hips. Let's go find Sarabi, and just walks off. Dog, and you guys are still putting on masks, and you just lose her again.
Yeah, we find the kill.
We're just like, yeah,
where's the kill?
We found the kid. Where's the kid?
You guys are the worst adults.
At the very least, Rose kind of figures that she's with Pietro, and Pietro won't let anything too bad happen to her. So
I just love that you guys are relying on the dog as a nanny.
Oh my god, just get the nanny dog from Peter Pan.
Yes!
I think
That's what Pietro has become.
I think Vero might be a little bit uncomfortable now, like... Sure.
Everybody knows Pietro's the more responsible adult in the whole party.
Yes!
I mean, at this point,
Naomi has chosen not to be responsible for a day.
Yeah. Okay.
As soon as Vero noticed Arianti's like, he just looks around and cannot know. He'll say again.
Okay, I'm gonna say, make me a perception check. I know your perception check's really high, but I'm gonna say you kind of distracted, so I wanna see if you actually notice that Arianti is missing. Because if not, you're not gonna notice until after the fortune teller.
Okay. Let's do it.
all of us are just Vero.
Just Vero. Because Vero has a
okay.
really high perception.
13.
13?
Yeah.
You hear her say something, and you see her talking to Pedro, and then someone else says something, and you kind of turn back, but you're like, she's there. Like, in your brain, she's with you guys. Does that make sense? Like, she's like, she's clearly standing over there, so she's going to follow you guys because that makes sense. That's what she would do. So you're aware of her. Everybody else is just kind of like, yeah, she's somewhere. You saw her at the very least.
Okay.
Okay.
Clearly not used to an adventurous child at all.
I think Vero's slowly going to become hyper aware of RNG.
Yeah, after this, I'm just gonna keep an eye. He's just gonna keep an eye on her at all times.
Oh,
Expect him to freak out as soon as he finds out.
Where's the kid?
Oh no, she got eaten again by her cloak. So anyway, we're heading to Fortune Teller, right?
Yes, you guys are heading into the fortune teller. Can you see the image of the fortune teller shop?
Actually.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okie doke. So you guys kind of walk down the hallway, and as you do, the music around you kind of gets quieter because like the hall is like dampening the sound. And it's just kind of like a beaded curtain that you walk to, and you see this room in front of you. It's kind of hazy, like you've got incense and stuff burning and things like that. It's very campy. Like it looks almost over dramatic. But there is, stepping around a curtain is a very pale, like a pale blue-skinned woman with big eyes. She's got massive glasses, big fluffy hair. Rose, you recognize her as the crazy person who was in the bank.
Hey, I got something done that I needed to do. Lady from well, okay, she doesn't actually, she almost says something and then she shuts her mouth because she's like, oh yeah, she doesn't recognize me. I was in disguise.
Yep. So as you start to you approach, it's definitely the volume level changes, and you just kind of got like a different vibe in the clearly overly gaudy a fortune teller's room. And she sits down in the big leather chair. She's very like flowy and elegant, and then when she opens her eyes, they're massively magnified, but they're pupilless. So they're all one solid color. So she's got like that. So yeah, so they're just these solid, pinkish purpley color. They're like a pale milky, and she just sits down and she goes, "Welcome. What would you like to know?"
All right, Rose, you wanted to make yours first.
Yeah, well, okay, Rose really wants to tell Pill, okay, this one might actually be real because of her experience, but she doesn't want to, like, give it away. She will go and... she'll go pay one of the... I mean, I don't know how many gold coins it's gonna be.
She hasn't told you yet.
Okay. What's going on with my family right now? She asked.
Your family. And she kind of closes her eyes, and she sticks out her hand and goes, 4 gold. Okay. she just closes her eyes, 4 gold. Like depending on what you ask will change what the price is.
Yeah, Rose will pay that, and I pay with the new gold.
She takes the gold. She kind of like pulls her sleeves back, and she puts her hand on the crystal ball. And it kind of gets, and she just quiet. There's no like light tricks, nothing's wiggling. It's just a very like stuffy room full of this weird kind of smoke. And the crystal ball doesn't change. Nothing else really happens. What does happen is Beth flipping through her papers to find the right one. Yep. Your family is in distress. They are worried about your mother.
Oh no.
Do you have any more questions? Like, you can ask questions to her, but that's like how she starts. You get 4 questions because you handed 4 gold.
Okay, cool.
I love how I've been talking to you guys, and I keep holding up my hand like, yeah, it's this many, and then I'm like, you guys, I have to say it out loud. So he got 2, and I hold up 2 fingers. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Just had a dumb moment.
No, you're good. I'm also kind of like, okay. What else?
Make all the weird faces. I know that dialogue, so it's just perfect.
Shit, I didn't realize that this would be real, so I was like, oh god. And this all has to be related. Okay. Damn it, how to phrase this? Is there something that can be done for her?
Yes. Something you can do.
What is it that I can do?
Find her.
Find who?
Cadence.
You... yeah, she kind of freezes like, oh shit, does she know? Is Cadence actually was a different name. That's right. No, you're good. But that's my mom's name.
Yes. I think that's 3 questions.
Free phone! Free phone! Free phone!
Shit, what else can I ask? Are my family still living where I left them?
The distillery is still where it is. It has not moved.
I think that's 4 questions.
Yeah. As she says that, she kind of blinks open her eyes and sits back. Pill, as far as you're concerned, she's lying her ass off. She's just making like, there is no way any of that was.
Meanwhile, Rose has just gotten kind of pale.
Yeah, Rose is like, oh my god, I'm gonna hyperventilate.
I was about to say that Amy was out. There she is.
Yeah, you can insight check her.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, Pill's gonna like basically ask her a question that he kind of knows the answer to already.
Okay.
So he's gonna look at her. He's gonna be like, "Tell me what happened to Ariana."
11.
Ariana, I'm trying to. Here, jump into the other chat for me because I want to confirm who Ariana is because she would know. So hold on.
Okay. After this, I need to be like, hey, so who are you? Can we, like, chat about things that, like, outside of this place? Like,
2 to 2, then?
Okay. She closes her eyes and says 1 gold for the question.
Alright, hands it to her.
1 gold. She just says, she died so you could live.
Oh.
What? Like in his mind, he's like, "What the fuck?"
Anybody else have questions for the GM?
Yes, but nobody else is there.
I think can Rose see that she's actually for real?
Well, what'd you get for your insight check?
I got an 11.
11. So was the instinct check for Rose or for the fortune teller?
Was for Rose.
For Rose. Rose looks distressed. So whatever the fortune teller has said, including a name, like she name dropped somebody that Rose knew. So clearly there might be some more facts to this. And Pill just went pale.
Paler than he already is.
Paler than already is. Like he looks sallow now.
Now, actually, Pill's got one more question. He's gonna hand her another piece of gold. He's gonna pull out the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be like, "Can you tell me who is in this?"
Oh, okay. That's a great question. She takes the ring from you and inspects it. She's not a friend, but she is not an enemy. She is, and she kind of her head tilts a little bit, like she's listening to something, and it's like she's squinting a little bit, like she's trying to hear. She is alone. That is her punishment. Her punishment is alone.
And Pill's gonna hand her like one more piece of gold. Was she lying to me when we first spoke in any way?
The fortune teller kind of thinks. People lie and do not know they are lying. She believes what she has told you is the truth.
Alright. Bill thanks her and takes the ring back.
Okay. She's looking a little more tired. The fortune teller is like, you all have heavy lives. Your futures will be hard. And she just kind of sits back in her chair. But she's not told you to leave yet.
I think Bruce gonna whisper to the two of them, are you two alright?
Well, she's definitely the real deal.
Yeah, Rose is right.
I think Bruce is someone keeping track of the gold. I know that Pill spent 2. We had 22 before.
He spent 3.
So it's 19.
Yeah. So he spent 3. Rose spent 4.
Is this coming from my stash?
My own gold.
Okay. All right.
So okay, I think. And she sighs. He gives her gold and he asks, "How is my teacher?"
Sick. She doesn't even touch the crystal ball. She just touches your hand and says sick.
Oh god, and he pales too.
Pants?
Pales.
Pales. Oh. And she gives him that and asks, where is he? Like, urgent.
What are your pants?
Home. He's home.
Alright. Thank you.
Can we, this is not a fortune that I necessarily want, but can we get your name?
Zeela. Zeela.
Thank you.
Yep. The longer you guys spend in her shop, the more you start to notice things that are old. Like from your time period old. Like this looks campy because it's eclectic and cluttered and it's full of things. But the longer you look at it, the more you realize it is not decorated to look old. It just is old. So just keep that in mind for the idea of maybe how old this fortune teller is. She doesn't look like particularly like haggard and old or something. She looks maybe like her mid-40s. but you guys have yet to identify her race.
Can I like do a perception check to see if I can see what her race is? I guess.
Yeah. She's a rarer race. But make me history. Make me a history check.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh, 11.
Not off the top of your head, you remember reading about, like, when you're a kid and your mom kind of tells you, like, oh, these are about all the different kinds of races and people who live in the world with you and how we all need to be friends. That kind of thing, which is probably more something your dad would have told you, rather than your mom. But it's that kind of thing. You vaguely remember him talking something about pale-skinned people with pupilless eyes, but you, for the life of you, cannot remember what race that is. He says they were rare, that they're not very common.
I was just asking. History check is actually kind of.
Yeah, you can history check her if you want. You can try to see if you remember when you were told about the difference of the different kind of people who lived in the land.
Okay, we'll do that. Natural 20.
Holy shit!
No!
She's an Aasimar.
I was
Okay.
thinking that.
Yeah, she's an Aasimar.
I was looking
Yeah,
at
you were
pictures.
right.
For people who are curious and don't know what that is, an Aasimar are the angelic people. They're like the angel equivalent of the tieflings. So they're half angel, half mortal. And so they know celestial, they have wings, they have very, very long lifespans. If they are a sub-race called the Deva. Devas regenerate. They're like Time Lords. Where they die and they will come back to life and they will have the memories of their past lives sort of stored inside their brains. But not all of them are Devas. Some of them are just more mortal. You think this one might be a Deva. You don't know actually, now that you're looking at her, she's about mid-40s on this life. You do not know how many lives she has had, but given by the collection of things she has, long. She's had many lives. But yeah, so that's your fortune teller. You guys have any other questions for Zila?
I think Vero's not in the mood for any more questions, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm afraid the fortune teller is kind of a buzzkill.
Do you have any other questions? He might have asked about his parents, but Rose is in the room, so he doesn't.
Well, she does not seem to be an event that's like part of the town. Like that she's not an event for the festival. She seems to live here in the town. So at least you know that you could probably come back to her if you wanted to.
I mean, in theory, Vero probably heard Zila talking about her own mom. And especially since Rose was like, that's my mom's name.
Yep. Well, you did ask.
Yeah. I did. This is true. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to inform everybody else.
Yep.
Thank you for your time, Zila.
She nods. Have a joyous festival. So so you guys can kind of like wander back into the festival. You guys are kind of like stupefied a little.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vero said thank you too, by the way. Just
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So the way this is gonna work for the fortune teller shop, when you guys go and ask questions, I'm gonna let you guys ask some questions, but at some point I will stop you guys from just like asking like all of the questions. But
Tell us everything.
yeah, but this is like, if you go like, what's my personal quest going to look like for me in the future? Go talk to Zila. She's not going to be able to answer any kind of questions about your guys' overall story arc, like the overarching story, unless all of you are in the room. Just for clarification. So she will not start prophesizing the shit, like the scary shit you have to deal with Hidrith and stuff, until you're all together. But you can now, if you just like, I have loose change in my pocket, Zila, you can. Okay, so you guys exit the fairy tale, the fortune teller shop. You wander back out, and there is no Arianti.
Oh no, she got eaten again.
I think he's in such a mood that he just leaves again wordlessly. I'm gonna search for the kid.
Just like deep sigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rose like goes try to find the nearest drink tent to get something to drink.
Hard. Something that's a hard cider.
Yes.
Okay.
Funny enough, I got hard cider right here in my hand.
Nice.
He kind of wants to do something useful now, so he doesn't have to think about it. So he's gonna look for it. Actually.
Okay. So you guys are wandering off, so we're gonna do the transition. Arianti, you are wandering through the streets, and you're heading with Patriot to find Sarabi. So you are like in the festival. The parade has begun. It's like you're like trying to push your way through the crowd, and for the most part, you do it fairly well because you're just a small child, so you like weave between people. But there's a parade going on, so like there's fire breathers on like floats and things like that. It's very much like a big deal. Like there's a bunch of people who are celebrating. One of the more interesting notes is that nobody stands on a float by themselves. Everybody is in pairs. It keeps that couple motif throughout the whole kind of parade. And you watch as it tells a story. The beginning of the parade, as you walk through it, is a meeting. It's of these two people, like the dancers and things like that are coming together and apart and back together and apart. It's supposed to be like these two people keep meeting each other. And then the middle section is one of the figures keeps finding the other figure, but the other figure keeps turning them away, keeps pushing them out. The third kind of section of the float is the two of them being together and like just happy and being together, and so all of the dancers always stay together. They're never breaking apart, and there's fire breathing, and there's more color on this section of the float than you've seen in the whole parade. And then the fourth section, it's just a single person. It's the same individual who was doing it's the single individual who was the one who was being pushed away is by themselves now. And so you've got more of this kind of symbolism of single person by themselves. And then the very last float is much more ethereal, where it's two people meeting together again, but it's very clearly like in the afterlife.
Oh man!
So it's like a walk through. It's like a walk through somebody's life that you're seeing.
Arianti watches this and probably doesn't get it really much. She's
Nope.
like, "Oh, that's interesting.
This is
I don't
cool."
get it."
By the way,
All the rest of you guys, all the rest of you guys are like, "Oh my god, the deep symbolism here for relation." Oh my god! And Arianti's like, "Cool."
by the way,
so many
Phil puts the
colors.
ring on.
Okay. Oh, you put the ring back on? Kick ass!
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm making a note. Nothing happens right away, but you do put the ring back on.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back invisible, so you're wearing it, but it's invisible again.
Yeah, I feel like Rose probably sees the parade. There's like maybe a stool where she's sitting there, and she's like, "Oh, wow."
Yeah,
That
and
is-
like because it goes by you, like you guys are the one of the end points, and it like turns back and goes the other way, so you can actually watch the whole thing as it walks by you from where you are. So you guys can all throughout the event, you guys will have all seen the entire parade. This was the best first description of it. If you guys have more questions about like the details on the floats, let me know and I'll tell you. But that's like the overarching. It starts with two people keep accidentally bumping into each other. One person seems to start pushing the other one away. Then they end up, something changes and they end up happy. And there's this big moment of life. Then there's one person by themselves and then they're meeting again. But it's much more ethereal, astral sea-ish. I have not assigned genders to the figures dancing, but the figure who keeps being pushed, who's doing the pushing, is wearing bird masks. It's like in a big bird. He's in a bird mask. The figure who is left by themselves seems to be wearing it's much darker attire, but almost always with like bone symbolism.
Is there a story behind this, or are
Yes.
Of course there is.
I mean,
That is
can I
so
recognize
awesome.
the people in question?
I mean, as
That
a
is so
player, I
awesome
know what it is,
getting
but
friend-zoned.
I know there's a story behind this. I just want to ask if I can recognize
okay.
the people in question. Sorry.
For the sake of this narrative, if you as a player understand it, you as a character understands it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like
Fucking-
this is me telling you guys, the players, what's happening, and your character's going, "Oh shit!"
Pill just looked
I'm
at us
thinking
like,
Raven
fuck
Queen right
off.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is totally uncle him
Oh.
and his awkwardness with Pearl, with his love interest.
Yeah, Pill's like, oh, fuck off.
I mean,
You just watched his life story, and your immediate check was "F you."
Seriously, Bill, get over
so
yourself.
mean, Bill.
Okay. Pill has like a grudge against it anyway, right?
No
now.
shit. But this by the way, for character knowledge and for player knowledge, that's Kelvmore's life story. You just
Yeah, I
watched.
figured.
With you, he was totally.
He got friend zoned.
He did not. No, remember there's that middle part where they're happy together.
He got friend zoned for a little bit, and then he was not
I have
friend zoned
my
anymore.
head cannons.
Rose, your ship has sailed.
Yeah, you know how he was friend zoned by death. It's the worst kind of friend zone. It's when you're happily in love and then the one you love dies.
Yep.
Close enough. That's my head cannon.
Classic Raven Queen, just going and dying to friend zone somebody.
I mean,
Fucking
yeah,
gold
we'll go,
digger.
now they do, but I may be there.
Okay. But yeah. But that's the festival that you guys just watched. I mean, that's the kind of the parade. Someone else had a question. There was another kind of question. I think. Were you guys good?
I guess we're good.
Okay, well, you're good with the parade. You guys, did anybody else have any other kind of questions that they wanted to ask about the parade, about details about it, or anything like that?
How close is it from the other competitions? I forgot.
So it's a circuit that sort of walks between the two of them. So it's like a loop. So it started over where you were, and then is walking down towards the midway, and then it'll walk back up towards the strength contests. So Arianti right now this is the first walkthrough of it. So Arianti is actually watching the event. So she's running through time, so she's kind of like power walking down the parade. So she's getting like this whole thing very quickly. As Arianti arrives, the beginning will have reached the midway. So while we are talking with you guys are seeing the last few carts at the parade set up and leave and depart from the area that you are at down by the strength contests. So at the strength contest, the last of the parade carts are being set up. At the exact same time, the beginning of the parade has reached the midway, so it's now stretching the entire length of the street, and then it'll turn a big loop. So while we're talking about what you guys are up to, back at the midway, they're getting drunk and watching the parade walk by, and Pill's booing. Okay, so you guys are back at the strength contest. So do you guys want to continue to try to hold your titles as you go?
Is Arianti there yet, or is she still on her way?
You're walking. You're on your way. So I'm gonna let them do their thing, and then you will arrive.
Let's say that on the way there, she's also like listening to the music and seeing how it's different. Because she's a bard.
Yeah, you are learning all the songs. Like, it's just as you are walking, you are learning the beats of the music and stuff like that. You are very easily, like, sitting there on your ukulele. You're just, like, tinkering, and you're, like, weaving two of the songs you're hearing together. You are, like, you're a child prodigy for all intents and purposes when it comes to music. So you're blending two songs just, like, while you're listening to them. So you're just like, chilling while you're walking.
Like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Okay, so we're back down in so with Kali, Noemi, and Sarabi. So the three of you guys are kind of over there. Do you guys want to try to hold your maintain your title again for this next round? Totally. Okay. I just heard someone go, and then it cut out.
No, I was, I'm trying to, like, think of what Noemi would do next.
Okay, why don't we do, Sarabi first, because Sarabi's maintaining her archery competition, status.
Yeah.
So, I believe it's 5 attack rolls? Is that what it... Yeah, it's 5 attack rolls, so I have to find my dice.
Okay. Let me make you mark where they were. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Okay. Sorry, I'm lining up my dice. Okay. Alright, so that's 1 to the challenger for the first one. Loss, and then a win. So you won 3 times and he won twice. So you have maintained your title, but the last one, you drill the target and it's like it's nearly a perfect bullseye. And this hooded figure pulls back on his bowstring and releases it and splits your arrow. He rolled a 20.
Oh, that's a challenge in my land.
He keeps his hood down. But yeah, so like it's some kind of horned figure, but you can tell that there's horns, but that the hood's pulled way down. You can't see who it is.
It's Manfred's dad. I knew it.
Push. This is fate. Obviously, she can do anything because she's wearing a mask. Just turn him and those say, "I'm watching you sign." Like.
But you did win. Yeah, you did win the competition. But the last person, he, they, because you don't know who this person is, that they kind of wander back into the crowd but don't leave. They're like, they're going to challenge you again. Because that was close. That was a close competition. You just won.
Okay,
but yes, there was definitely.
She's good. She's getting excited. Yes.
The last arrow, by the way, that was that thumped into the wood that he split yours with is metal. Like all the other ones you guys have been using is wood, but the one that he used or they used to split your arrow shaft is a black metal arrow.
That's cheating. I can't split that to look.
Okay.
Woo! Okay, Wolf is still on top. Go, people.
Yeah. So they're still chanting wolf, wolf, wolf. You have yet to, by the way, give the other two their math.
Yeah, you're all naked. I still have the mask like hanging from the wolf belt.
Yep.
Like bells.
So that's what you're doing. You've maintained your iron grip on your title. So Noemi and Kali, what are you two up to? You guys still hear in the background, wolf, 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 as the crowd's like excited. Like there was like a gasp of oh, but then it went back to cheering for.
That's how Callie's gonna keep track of Sarabi. By listening to the crowd. Knows she's still there.
Is she drunk yet?
Oh, okay, she's fine.
I think Noemi's gonna. What's the other contests that were there?
So, it's the two constitution checks. Challenges are breath holding and the endurance challenge. The 2 strength ones are the arm wrestling and the tug of war. The 2 dex ones are the race and then the archery.
Okay, so I think Noemi's gonna stick out on the race.
Okay,
then...
she's gonna try to do it again. Okay. Only one other person's gonna challenge you, but it's a halfling. So you guys both are at the same level. So yeah, it's a halfling, but you kind of recognize the vibe. You're pretty sure you know that this person's going to also be able to, let us say, sprint quickly if they were being chased.
Oh, she reaches out a hand. Best of luck.
She's got that roguish vibe.
The minute you say best of luck, you reach out a hand, the halfling takes it. She takes it back and smiles at you and replies in Thieves' Cant. You'll need it.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's flirting! That's flirting!
There is flirting. There's thief flirting. So you guys will both, for the first two of your rolls, will both have advantage, and then the last one you will both just be straight rolls, okay?
Okay, so what was the rolls? I'm sorry. One more time?
They're acrobatics or dex checks.
Okay. Mine are the same, regardless.
Oh, just so you know, Callie's watching and she's gonna yell, "Go, no Memmy!"
No Memmy. Nice.
Just to fuck with her.
That's
She knows she hates
good
today.
slogan for a shirt.
Go no me.
No,
me. Alright. I roll.
That is, I love drunk Phil cheering. That is fantastic.
I rolled a 19 and a 20, so...
Okay, so 20 wins.
Plus 12.
Eat my dust!
So that was the first one. What's your second one?
19 was the first one. My second one was a 20.
Okay, what's your last roll?
My last roll, let's try it out. My last roll, a 16.
Thank you. Okay. You outstrip the halfling at the beginning, but as you start to by the time you so you sprint out ahead of her, and you look back and you can't see her. You're like, in your brain, you goes, yes, I'm that much faster than her, and then you realize it's because you can't see her. She's running through the shadows, almost out of reflex. It's almost like the shadows are like coalescing to hide her while she's running. And before you know it, as you turn the corner, you guys are neck and neck. She's right beside you. Like, at first you were winning, and now you guys are tied for sprinting home, and you're both just going for it, and you just win. Like, you pull ahead at the last second and beat the halfling.
Woo!
Getting close in here.
Yeah, because you won the first two rolls, but you lost the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why the halfling was able to catch up to you.
Great race.
I bet these
One
people...
said that and thieves can't.
Yeah.
Wink.
The halfling kind of fans some of her hair, like flips some of her hair out of her face and goes, "Yeah, I've had better," and then walks off.
I like her.
Jeez, Bailey.
Yeah, Noemi likes her. I'm like, huh.
Nice.
That little bitch.
Kali, what are you up to?
Tending to a baby.
Huh?
I'm trying to decide if she might just want to go do one of the strength ones too.
Okay.
ADD's like, I'm gonna go over here now.
Alright. So, do you want to do tug of war, or do you want to do the arm wrestling?
Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling. Alright.
Naturally.
So it's going to be a strength or athletics check, whichever's higher for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I just imagine her taking a coat off, flexing her muscles.
Rolling up the sleeves. Yeah.
Especially in that really amazing outfit she's wearing.
Yeah.
Go Kalali.
Noemi walks over.
Okay.
Everyone in the crowd starting to swoon.
Yeah. So the way it works is it's the best of 3 for the strength contest.
So just like before. Okay.
Yeah, so just like before. So it's the best of 3 for a strength or athletic, whichever bonus is higher.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also make a charisma it's just a straight charisma roll. to try to distract the other person while you're playing. So you're going to make 3 strength checks and then 1 charisma roll to see which one of you guys is better at, like, the arm flexing, I'm tougher, and or flirting. I'm better at flirting than you are, depending on which one. But it's really just kind of like you trying to freak out your opponent.
You're trying to get in their head.
Yeah,
Does
you're trying to get
to pick if it's intimidation or like
yeah, I guess like, you could pick if you're trying to like flirt with somebody to distract them, it would be persuasion. If you're trying to like scare them, it would be intimidation.
Depends on the gender of the person, truthfully, of what you do.
Yeah. Let's say your first one is. Sorry, my brain is trying to come up with a person. He's another fighter. So, like, he's clearly another, like, he's in armor and things like that. And this is, like, the first time you've seen somebody in armor.
Yeah.
That's, like, of this world. Of this time. And so they're leathers and things like that, but they're all, it's like leather sandwiched, plate sandwiched with leather. So it's much more comfortable to wear, and it's almost like wearing, scale mail, but it's a much different version of scale than you're used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calm down, Varen.
So, first one, so just the strength checks, and then... To you.
Why are you growling?
Valen's cheering for Kali. He's trying
Valen's
to
doing the intimidation
Trying to
check.
intimidate.
Uh,
Trying to intimidate for Callie.
it's pretty good. It's not as great.
Grr.
It's okay, I guess. Alright, so plus... What's mine? Plus 6. Okay. Math, yay! First one's 24.
Okay.
Next one's 25.
Okay.
Valen, damn it, don't grab the dice.
Valen, no!
And the last one's 19.
19. You just wham! You don't even need to move on to the charisma check to see what happened. You kind of grin at him and that like shit-eating grin, like I'm gonna kick your ass, and then you do.
Somebody bring this guy a new set of
All right, Callie.
You slam your hand down. As this kind of event's going on, some of the guild leaders, you can tell they're guild leaders because of the way they're dressed. They're some of the only people who are still in color.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like all in black and whites, but like they've got maybe a cape or something that has the sigil on it, or their coats do, or it's on an armband or something like that. But there's several individuals with multiple sigils of these guild sigils wandering around.
Yeah.
And with them is an unsigiled person who looks more like royalty or nobility of some kind. He's very well dressed, very sharply dressed. He's human. Keep it together.
Get everyone excited. You just mentioned nobility.
Yeah. So as a human, he's got a clipboard for all intents and purposes, and he seems to be taking notes of who is winning.
Mm-hmm. So
and
the scouts, talent scouts.
They are talent scouts.
Yeah.
You're not exactly sure what the noble is doing, but the noble keeps going over to one of the big message boards that's been cleared and is putting people's name down and a number next to it, like an amount. Like specifically like a gold amount. For every time you win a challenge. It's not just for betting. It's every time you win a challenge, the amount of money you are making goes up because more people are betting on you. So it's like a paying. So it's like if you keep winning challenges, then people will keep placing their bets on you, and how much they will pay you afterwards will increase. Does that make sense?
Man.
Yeah.
So the more challenges you guys win, the more gold you are going to earn. Because like the other team on the midway side, you spend gold and you see if you can make stuff. This here, if you keep winning challenges, you will make money. So it's kind of like what the two events will do. One side is you can, yeah. It's the festival's fun. It's mostly you guys just winning stuff.
Yeah.
But it also kind of lets you guys get that fight urge. There's also a fight here at some point if you decide you want to do it. I don't know. We might get to it tonight. It's up to you guys. There is a possibility for one. It's one of the side quest options if you so choose. But But yeah, so you guys are now like you've all now won twice, which is really cool. So a lot of people are placing their bets on you. And then at this point, Arianti, you arrive after everybody's finished their challenges. Over in the distance, near you kind of see the same setup that everybody else sees. You actually spot Callie though, because she's closest to like the entrance area to the event, which is where the arm wrestling is. But off in the distance, you hear "Wolf, wolf, wolf, wolf" being cheered and shouted.
Can I walk up to Kali, or is she being surrounded?
She's not exactly. Well, for you, it's kind of irrelevant. You just shove through people anyway. Yeah, you're very fascinating because you're a small child who just grabs you and goes, "Move!"
Out of the way!
Yeah, exactly. It's just very funny. She's not exactly being surrounded, but there are people who are over there who are kind of like clapping her on the back and cheering, and they're very excited. Golly, you just kicked that dude's keister.
Okay, so I go up to her and say, "Hey, Kali!"
Oh, hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, hang on. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. I have to hide the dice. Stop it!
From the child before they go into the mouse. I know that.
I left the stupidly left the D20s where he could reach them. Alright.
And they're just like, and they're colorful, and they're like the perfect size to be
And
candy.
one of them is red, and red's his favorite color. So, Alright, anyway, that's what she was doing. Just arm wrestling competitions.
Oh,
Yeah.
competitions?
Yeah.
Did you win?
Hell yeah.
Of course you did! High five!
Give her a high five. Yeah.
So, do you know where Sarabi is?
You hear the people cheering wolf?
That's Sarabi?
Uh-huh.
Oh, she must have won something too! That's my
she's doing
Sarabi for
archery.
ya.
Yep, she's doing archery.
I'm gonna go check. So she goes towards, just runs off, goes towards where they're screaming wolf.
Well, Arianti takes off, and staying near you, Kali, is Petro. He seemed to have escorted Arianti here. And in his mouth is a pink elephant.
He's gonna look at her and go, "Oh, is that your new comfort toy?"
Squeak. Just one squeak.
Yeah. Just reach down and kind of like scratch his head.
You get some tail wags. For whatever reason, this toy seems to he's just fascinated by it, and he just won't put it down.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to check it later.
Gotta magic check the elephant.
She might, just to see what he does, she might act like she's going to reach for it and see what he does.
He steps away from you.
Right.
He doesn't growl or anything. He just steps away. He just
Yeah.
pulls his head away from you. He does not want to give it to you.
Yeah, she puts her head up and goes, "Okay, I was seeing how much you like it." Yeah.
He steps back over to you and just kind of headbutts you. just headbutts your knee a little bit.
Mm.
And then he doesn't like go off to find Sarabi or anything. He just sits with you.
Okay.
So he's now hanging out with you, Kali.
Yeah, she'll just pet him, scratch him. But yeah, lightly.
But yeah, he's just happy. He just seems to be he's just contented to sit here and hold this damn elephant. Okay. So Arianti, you've taken off. We're gonna hang out with Arianti for a little. Fine, Sarabi. So you shove through the crowd, and there is Sarabi, who is just drinking in the glory.
Yes! Yes!
Sarabi! Sarabi! Trying to call for her.
Sarabi, you can hear Arianti as she shoves through people.
It's like, get out of the way!
It's just very much. I just imagine because you're a bard, in your brain you're just humming, "Move, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way." Like as a bard, you just like as a bard, you always everything you do has theme music.
That's amazing.
Okay, so you see a small gnome girl that you recognize very clearly shove her way through people and is now standing near you.
Yeah, even with the mask, it's hard not to be like, oh.
You know exactly who it is. So,
Kid, what are you doing here?
Looking for you. I was over at
middle
the
of
festival.
something.
Yeah, I can see that. What's going on?
I literally love, literally Sarabi going, gesturing to the archery range. I'm in the middle of something. And then Arianti just looking around at the crowd and going, yeah, you are in the middle.
Are you doing an archery competition?
Of course not. Can you see I'm baking bread?
Oh, come on. How's it been going so far? You been winning?
Boo, Sarabi, boo!
You're not there!
He's there in the spirit.
You just hear a voice come all the
That's
way.
why
His condescending aura is always present.
Judging by all the way everyone's cheering for you, you must have been doing something really awesome. Oh, I'm so mad I missed it.
Okay, she looks around and pats her head. Why don't you sit there while I keep firing? Once it's over, we're gonna go and do something, okay?
Okay. There's some fun games where you can win really cool stuff. Like, I won these goggles and this potion. Oh, and I also won something for Pietro.
Wait. She went and looks at it. What's that? And points at the goggles.
That's the goggles I won in a game I played.
I have no idea what they do. Poison. Sarabi, you know what they are. You've always wanted to pair.
Of course.
I actually looked it up.
So
And
you tried them on already?
I looked it up and it does. The goggles does do something for Arianti. It says it extends my dark vision by 60 feet.
Okay. So there you go. So, but it's well lit. So being able to use that dark vision is not something you're going to like. It's not helpful to you right now. So you don't really see the notice because you're wandering around in a well lit area. So you don't really dark vision very much. It's like putting on night vision goggles. You just don't need them.
Yeah, I got these goggles. I mean, I tried them on. They didn't look too different, but I think they look cool.
And she narrows her eyes. Okay, why don't you wait there and keep your hands on those goggles, don't lose them. And when I finish this, we can go talk somewhere else and have a negotiation, okay?
And I will steal these from a small. And I'm going to steal candy from a baby.
It's just so. She idolizes Sarabi, and Sarabi just like gotta steal goggles from the small child.
I don't know, Arianti.
To use the child.
I'll be right back. Don't lose them. Don't give it to nobody else. Keep them. I'll be back.
Don't give them to anybody else.
Give them to me.
Okay.
You're not there.
It's a race. Get to Arianti.
I
mean, it's well lit. Like she doesn't really need any. It's for shooting the arrow.
No, you don't need them right now. It's very well lit. It's not a challenge at all to see the target.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is there like a competition around here that Arianti can do? She can't do like strength ones or speed ones. But she can
there's
just like
breath one.
Why can you join like the shooting? You can use your sling.
Yeah, there's strength. Right now the competitions here are based in strength, dex, and constitution, because they're supposed to kind of be like physical endurance, like how well your physical body is at doing things. None of these are the persuasive mental skills, because that would be like a spelling bee.
She has good dex. What kind of dex things are there?
It's the race and the archery competition are both dex based.
Maybe she's like, oh, I want to try. Can I try too? But I don't have to use a bow.
Oh no, you don't have to use a bow. You can use a sling or whatever, or like daggers, whatever you want.
Okay, then I'm
just targets.
Sarabi, can I try?
All right, but wait a second. Have you decided what mask you're wearing?
If you take my title, you're grounded.
Have you decided what mask you're wearing yet, Katie?
What it looks like?
Yeah.
Maybe I made a comment before we left about how I wanted something that looks similar to Sarabi. So maybe like, what does Sarabi have?
Wolf.
Then I probably have a wolf puppy or something because it's a child mask.
Can it look like a puppy wolf?
Oh, she's a puppy.
Okay, so it's wolf and puppy.
It's just so funny. Like I'm just imagining the wolf, and then just this small child in a wolf, tiny in like a puppy mask, comes shoving her way out. Ta-da!
Okay. Maybe it's better if I choose something different then. What would be what's cute? Maybe a cat then.
Cat or bunny or something like that.
Cat or bunny. Cat or bunny. Oh, let's do bunny because bunnies are cute.
Right.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Bunny. Let's settle on bunny. I'm wearing a bunny mask.
Okay.
Oh, and the mask has like floppy ears that go down over the back of her head. So like in tandem with her like pigtails that she's got. So she's got like 2 sets of pigtails now. It's so cute.
And she also has her droopy ears.
Bunny hood from Zelda now.
Yes! Yes!
Okay,
I can't hear anything. I missed the cute. So Arianti has a bunny mask now.
Perfect. I actually have been visualizing her with the body mask all this time.
I have two, that's why I said
Okay,
bunny.
bunny mask is
Okay, so Sarabi goes and looks at Arianti, ups and down. Something's needed. And then she takes one of her earrings out and puts her in the air of the bunny mask. There, perfect.
So
Now you're ready. Come on.
So is this gonna be the wolf and the hare?
Yeah, perfect. Yes.
Okay. So you two are challenging each other. So the way it works is both of you guys are going to make 5 attack rolls.
So what would that be?
It's just like how you did with the slingshot. So it
Same
should
one?
be d20 plus 4. Yeah,
So 5 of them?
5 of them.
Okay.
So keep them in order of the number which number you rolled. So like write them down in order, and then we will compare them to Poison's. Actually, if you want, you could just roll 20, and that way you guys can just do them back to back with each other. It's up to you.
So like poison me, like that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so you go first, poison. I'll do mine after
Go.
you.
I will keep score. So, all right. What'd you roll? All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so we got 1 to the wolf. All right.
Second.
Oh no.
2 to the wolf.
Third. Oh, wait.
1 to the hare. All right.
4.
Ooh! Oof. That one goes wide. Okay. So so now you're tied. You're 2 and 2. But the one of your bolts, Sarabi, because you're kind of showing off a little bit, you're like, ha ha ha, I'm better. It just misses the target. You just totally whiff. You just absolutely miss the target. What happened was when you released your arrow, the fletching came out in your hand. It's one of the ones that you make your own arrows, and sometimes that happens. And the fletching just comes out of your hand, and the arrow just goes wide. So that's the descriptor for your nat 1. All right, so you guys are tied. Okay, last one.
Last one.
Ah.
All right, and the wolf maintains her championship title.
But that was close than before. Don't close.
Very, very close.
Again.
Do we have anybody chanting for the hair now?
Because you guys seem to know each other, they're chanting for wolf and hare. Like you guys are now a unit, and they're like, "Look how good they are together! Look at the wolf! The wolf has a small child with her. Doesn't that make it better?"
Sarabi's like, and then she lifts Arianti onto her shoulder to
Very much.
say hi to the crowd.
There's more cheering. Now, while Arianti's here, if you want to, Arianti, you can continue to compete with Sarabi if you want to, or you can begin to sing and start giving Sarabi advantages while she is rolling because she's having bardic inspiration while it's happening.
No, I
think I'll do the bardic inspiration thing.
Do the bardic inspiration thing.
I don't want
Okay.
to take the glory from my idol. She's my
Okay. All right.
We
so
know the cause.
yeah. So we will get back to what's happening with that. After once we jump back to the other team who are now sufficiently drunk. Did you want to? I think you were saying something, Noemi, real quick.
Oh, Noemi wants to join in on the next contest.
Okay. All right. Did you? So you did the race already. So
Yeah.
so we've done one for each of you guys this time. Okay, we're jumping back. It's now Rose, Vero, and Pill. You've now all seen the parade. Rose, Pill, and Vero. You've all watched the parade kind of happen, go by. Vero, you've been walking towards, walking after Arianti again. So you've kind of been watching the parade walk by, and you've kind of been by yourself while you're walking. So it's emotionally it's difficult because you just got some like real shitty news. And you're by yourself, and you got a lot of death symbolism around. The festival might be happy, but you were not particularly happy.
Yeah, exactly,
so,
Valiant.
Yeah, so we will come back to what you're doing, Vero, after we deal with what Rose and Pill are doing, because they are being sloshed. So how much are you guys drinking, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't
Shit
think
face.
Rose is like.
Rose
Rose
just immediately jumps into it.
She's like, she gets a little bit tipsy and then is like, you know what? I'm gonna go have fun. I don't care what kind of bad news I've heard. I'm gonna do something fun.
Okay. So Pill, make me a Constitution check, because Rose, make me a Constitution check too, because we're trying to determine how well you understand what tipsy is for you.
Natural 1.
Oh my god!
He's
Oh my god! You are so drunk. You're so drunk. Walking is a challenge.
I got a natural 20.
Oh my god! Okay, so Rose, you are comfortably buzzed, and you guys have had the same drink. Hill has drinking the exact same thing you have had, Rose. Rose, you are barely drunk. Hill is super shit-faced.
Hell's lightweight.
lightweight.
Hell lightweight. That's so far
What the
consistent.
fuck are you calling that?
Lightweight too.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So, are you gonna leave him?
How the
By
hell
himself?
are you gonna help him though? I mean, like.
Technically, she has the ability to cure him of his alcohol poisoning.
I do have the ability. I have it memorized and everything.
Yeah. So, you can use it on him and just completely eradicate his alcohol poisoning, or you can let him, have some fun for a while when he starts getting rowdy.
She kind of sighs.
Oh my god. Gonna ruin this for Noemi. This is her calm day.
I'm sorry. The gifts are killing me.
I'm not looking at it.
Oh, Noemi, no! This is her unwind day.
Fantastic. I had words. I'm sorry. I love that gift.
You're good. She kind of sighs and then pats Pill on his arm, casts lesser restoration. Don't make a fool of yourself already, and then just kind of gets up and walks off to see something else in the.
I already
parade.
did like 100 times.
So like Phil, the only reason your liver is functioning is because of your cleric. So she does manage to eradicate a majority of your alcohol. You're still a little you can still feel the effects, but they're much duller. But you have the feeling that if you keep going, you will pass out randomly. If that makes sense. The effects are being nullified, but the alcohol is still in your system.
So
if you keep drinking, you will reach a point of no return and pass out because there will be more alcohol in your blood than blood.
God.
So you can get up and walk around. So are you going to follow Rose? Or are you going to try to keep drinking, or what? What are you up to?
Pill would keep drinking, but it's he just can't lift the cup. He's just looking at Grimsey, and he's just setting it down and walking
Okay.
away.
So are you going to walk off by yourself? Are you heading out with where Rose is going to, or what's up? Or are you going to take off after Vero? I'm sorry, who are you yelling for?
It's Noemi.
Okay.
You know what was funny? I wasn't even planning that one out. That response. That was natural Noemi just popping out of my mouth. It wasn't. That was uncontrolled. I did not have any control over that one.
Okay, so we'll say that Pill is wandering off or actually, Pill, you have no idea where Noemi is. What direction are you wandering?
I'm just like shouting her name.
Like the weirdest game of Marco Polo. Oh, okay. Funny side story. I had someone who was looking for someone named Marcus, and she just kept shouting, "Marcus! Marcus!" And I, in my moment of true sarcasm, shouted, "Polonius!"
And that's how I lost a friend.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, because that's how it was. Flex. But we were so sitting in the university center, and I was just, I don't know, I was on my phone, this person kept shouting Marcus, and my brain kept being Polo, and I just... It happened, it was very funny. I got a couple of people who I was just sitting near just started dying. But yeah, okay, sorry. So the weirdest game of Marco Polo was occurring where a Pill is attempting to echolocate Noemi. So we will get to the whatever the hell. Actually, roll me a d6. Just straight up roll me a d6.
Alright, me?
Yeah, you.
Alright, just trying to figure out which side it is. A 1.
1. Fantastic.
Again, you got a 1.
You are heading in the right direction, but you kind of picked the worst way to get to the other side of it. So, like, it's gonna take you're like a fish trying to go upstream. Everybody's walking the other way. If you just cross the street, you probably walk a little faster because that's the side that Vero's on. But you're like walking upstream.
Meanwhile,
so
he's still shouting her name.
Yup. So Rose, what was your plan for something fun that you wanted to do?
As you walk away, you hear Noemi.
Yeah.
Noemi in the distance. I'm being talked about.
I feel it disturbed.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
That force's name is Pill.
I guess she tries to go find a game of wits. Not quite the game that Bill managed to find, but man, thinking of carnival games off the top of my head is hard.
I know, that's why I'm making you guys do it. If we have multiple brains, it's a little easier.
What do you mean, like poker or?
I don't know. Because I feel like Rose just wants to do something to take her mind off of it, because drinking only helps so much, and then she has the chance of getting a hangover. How well I've been rolling.
There's a it's like an open mic kind of, but for like people to try to like out joke each other. It's clearly for bards. But you can try to do that one if you want to. That would be a persuasion based one where you're trying to like make the crowd laugh.
There's a competition for bards? What was it?
Yeah, there's like an open mic kind of situation where there's like an amphitheater and it's got some bards and stuff like that that are just hanging out there, and so they're trying to like out joke each other, but it's not exactly like an event, if that makes sense. It's just like there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of like it's like the bard hangout, like, you know, for the band kids.
All the cool kids go there.
All the cool kids hang out there.
Those theater geeks.
But yeah, it's back at the Midway. You guys just didn't explore very much around there. You just kind of took off.
Yeah, I think that she'll go back to the Midway and like find a game of darts or something.
Okay. All right. So same idea as the slingshot one for the game of darts, but you're popping balloons this time. So the way it's gonna work, you're going to
I mean, I have simple weapon proficiency.
Yeah. So you'll have your proficiency with this, and it's your proficiency plus your dex. So it should be 2 plus whatever your dex bonus is.
Which is probably 0. It is a 0.
So perfect. So you have a +2 to throwing darts.
Okay.
So the way it's gonna work is I'm gonna roll. Ooh. Okay. Roll a d20, and then I'll tell you what die you're rolling afterwards to see how many balloons you hit. The point of the game is to try to hit as many balloons as you can with one, with like you get 3 arrows and you're trying to hit as many as you can.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I got a 7.
7 on a d20?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d4, and that's how many balloons you hit with the first dart.
D4?
Yeah, d4.
I hit 1.
Perfect. Okay, so that's the first one with your first dart. You managed to nail 1. So second dart, roll me another d20.
I got an 8 this time.
An 8. That's actually the transition. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay. Just how it rolls.
Yep.
I got 6.
6. Okay, so you've now hit 7 balloons. You get one more try.
Okay.
So one more d20.
13.
13. Okay, d12.
Cool. I got 10.
10. Okay, you managed to hit 17 darts. I'm going to roll 2d20. Actually, no, I'm going to roll 2d10, and we're going to see what your prize is. Okay, so I got a 50. Ugh. Come here, you. Sorry, I'm having to grab spell charts. Oh, no, I know which chart I'm using. I gotta use the fun one. Hold on. 50. Scrolling, and we're scrolling, and we're scrolling. Okay, you win. Oh my god, the breastplate of secret detection!
Oh, what?
So, if the wearer of this breastplate gains a piece of information that is somehow connected to the concealment of a hidden conspiracy or plot, a live and still wet red herring forms on the inside of the armor.
What?
It's the breastplate of secret detection. If someone tells you where a hidden object is, or the location of, say, buried treasure, the armor will spontaneously spawn a red herring to tell
Like
you
the
that
Are we talking
like
about
the
the
fish.
The fish?
That is wonderful.
It's awesome. Like, we get
I love
food
it,
and we get
but
dinner.
also awful.
Yeah,
they
it's
call it
terrible. The
breastplate of-
breastplate of secret detection. So when
It is
someone
both
tells you
blessed
of a
and
secret,
cursed.
yeah. So when someone tells you that there is a secret object, it spawns a fish.
Can we pretend that there's a secret to get dinner?
Specifically, a red herring.
Physically a red herring. Yeah.
I mean, hey,
It's-
free food. Every time someone tells you a secret.
It's wonderful. I love it.
It
But
has
it
to-
only for
it has
it's
to be,
alive.
like,
Oh my god.
stuff, though.
My favorite part is that you have to wear it. Like you can't just do it with hold the armor. You have to have it on, and it spawns a living red herring, like still covered in water. Like it just appears inside the breastplate.
This is
Oh, that's gonna be so uncomfortable.
I love it. I'm not good at wearing it, but I love it.
Sorry,
But this is-
I love this chart. It is my favorite one.
the important question. This is a from where? It's spawning the fish. Like from what part of the breastplate?
We will make that decision as it is needed.
When it is used.
Oh my goodness,
Okay,
it's beautiful.
who is taking one for the team?
Oh, but the competition for you, by the way, Rose to throw the darts was 3 silver pieces.
Well, that's cool. Hold up, let me break up
A gold. Yeah. So you have 7 silver.
I have 7 silver, or I used 7.
You have now 7 silver because it took 3 for the to earn the breastplate.
Okay, cool.
Worth it.
Yeah. I feel like I want to play again because that was awesome.
Okay, all right. So, same deal. 3. So it's 3 more silver just to play.
Yeah.
So it's D20, and then I'll tell you what die to roll afterwards.
Okay. 20. Nat 20.
Nat
Holy-
20. Fantastic. Roll me 2d8.
Okay. That's a 2. And a 1.
A 1. Okay, so you managed to get 3 on that one. Go ahead and roll another d20.
11.
11. Okay. I believe that's a d10.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. 8.
8. Okay, so we're at 11 now for points.
Oh, hello. Sorry, my die just went flying.
That's okay.
I need to go get it.
This seems to be happening to us a lot. We seem to just be throwing our dice all around our
I think it's we throw it with too much passion.
There's just a lot of vigor. Yeah.
There's so much passion that
A lot of
lose ourselves, and then in
festivity.
turn our dice lose themselves.
Or maybe they're drunk.
Sorry. 5.
5. Okay, that's a d4.
And again, it goes flying. What the hell?
We should just gently drop it into the box.
I know, I wasn't even using a box. I found one of those dice cup things.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Shit. I think it's behind my computer. Whoops.
Oh no.
Just roll it on roll 20.
That's yeah, probably for the best. Ta-da.
What do we get?
3.
Yeah.
3. Okay, so you got 13. Excuse me, you got 14.
Yeah.
Okay, now you roll me. You roll 1 d10, and I'm gonna roll the other one.
Okay. I got a 0 on my die here.
Okay, so 70. Awesome. The Enchanted Book of Collected Stories is the name of this item. Opening this will cause miniature creatures and people to pour out and perform characters and chapters much like a book in a theater.
Oh, Noemi would love that.
So it is
Very much too.
So it will pour out and it will sort of create a like Kubo,
Yes.
like in that movie. It's like that, where he
Yeah.
creates the paper folded paper figurines and they do battle. It's very much like that, but like for storybooks.
You
It,
can
however-
combine it with Ariante's music.
It, however, does not have any stories written in it. So you have to find stories to stick in it for it to then perform them. Does that make sense? So you have to like take a chapter from another book and stick it in this one, and it'll then perform the story. So you could take a chapter from any book if you wanted to.
Could you write in it?
Yes.
Oh my god. you
Oh,
guys.
That
Noemi would
be
love that.
amazing. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That
So
could
it's
be
called,
also extremely
so it's called The
dangerous.
Enchanted Book of Collected Stories.
At
Yeah,
some
no
point
one
we
would
might
like that.
even have our own story played out by level.
You can sing your fan fiction about your goddess.
Child appropriate.
Hello.
Actually, you don't have to have them child appropriate. It'll still act it out. That's just heed warning.
If you're into that.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh my
You know
god.
Rosie into
Remember-
that.
This is D&D. You can abuse everything. Everything is completely open and up to your imagination. So yeah, so there you go. So you've now played these two dart games. There you go, and you've won 2 bizarre magic items. I still
Yay.
can't get over the breastplate.
The breastplate is amazing. I love it.
I love that list of magic items because this shit's so useless. But the best part is you guys will find uses for it. At some point, you'll be like, "Wait, don't we have the red herring breastplate?"
It's like the train. Everything works.
Yeah.
Everything works.
This will be really funny.
Like, oh, I wish I could give you like my fancy useless relic. If only I remembered where I buried it.
Yep, and then a fish spawns.
Seriously, who is going to take one for the team and is going to wear the...
So I'm physically just imagining someone wearing the armor and finding like a treasure map and just a fish appears. This treasure map, it's real! How can you tell? Well, there's a fish in my chest.
Yes!
I need to see what the AC is, just so that we can see if we could... Just so I can see if I could get somebody to wear it.
Well, it's a standard breastplate, so whatever like the standard breastplate is for like plate mail. So I think breastplate is you can just wear a breastplate by itself. But this is very much an old style breastplate, just for frame of reference. It is old school metal, like something Kali would wear. Like it's like part of her like old school armor. It does not match the time period.
Oh, it's medium armor. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Can Pietro wear the breastplate?
No, it is not dog shaped, and Pedro is not quite big enough to wear armor yet.
Damn it!
When he gets a little bigger, he can wear armor.
Nice try.
Can he wear a breast?
Not a breastplate. There is dog armor that you can get for him. You can have tailor made, in fact.
It's not gonna wear it. Fish belong in the ocean.
And it spawns them with water, which I think is my favorite part. Like, it's just so dumb. Sorry.
I love the fact that it spawns a red herring, even though the secret is real.
Yeah. That's what sells it. Sorry. But yeah, this list of magic items has made me laugh for just days. I will think randomly about one of the things on this list, and it just makes me giggle. Because some of them are cool, and some of them are frankly ridiculous. So now we're going to jump back to Vero. You are walking up the street kind of in a sour mood. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do, or look for, or something like that? There's also kind of like street, like vendors and things like that as well.
He might look at them, but top priority right now might be Arianti, so if nothing really catches his eye, he might just
keep going.
Sorry, I know I'm boring right now.
No.
Arianti is good on her own. You can do stuff.
Well,
he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know that you found somebody. He just knows you wandered off with the dog again. So he's kind of in a sour mood anyway. So it's very much a what's the word? It's suddenly become a noir film wherever Vero is walking. Like dark, like overcast is like changed in the lighting and like changed in the tone of the music. It's very much
is black and white anyway.
Yeah, and everything's black and white already. So I mean, it just switches very well. It's very funny. Just for me, the perspective, because I like totally killed all of your guys' moods. Well, the other half is still just having a great time. But we can switch back now to. It's, by the way, it started to get significant. It's later in the evening. It's getting close to like midnight. For like the time has progressed quite a bit with you guys doing the events and walking places and having fun. This has been taking time. I know it feels kind of like we're bouncing back and forth between you guys very quickly, but this is has been quite a while of you guys celebrating and doing things and getting drunk and getting undrunk and yeah. So we're gonna bounce back to Kali, Noemi, Arianti, and Sarabi.
Next one.
Okay, Noemi's joining in to that knife. Well, not to that archery kind of competition.
Okay,
She's
yeah,
gonna
so
use
you can
daggers,
throw daggers. Yeah, because it's really targets. So it's just whatever you can use to throw targets, to hit targets. Yep.
Yeah, she's gonna use her daggers.
Okay, so it's gonna be 1 second. Go ahead and do your rolling. Are you helping, Arianti? Are you helping one or the other?
I am playing music for my idol.
Okay, so you're gonna help Sarabi. So Sarabi, at any point you can decide to take one of your dice, and you have automatic advantage. So if you're like, shit, I rolled a 2, you can just re-roll it. Go ahead and you guys do your attack rolls for the competition. So you guys can just alternate back and forth. Yeah. So it's Dex plus your proficiency bonus. And just roll d20. Try to keep them on a roll 20 just so you guys can look at each other's scores. Woof. Yeah.
I didn't know. I was.
That's fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water, so I will be right back, alright?
I'm gonna write these down so I don't forget them.
Man, Callie doesn't know who to root for. She's like, shit. Just gonna watch.
We win! Yeah, I don't care who, but win.
Yeah, what are y'all
So it was our roll plus our proficiency, right? And plus our dex?
Wait,
it's like you're firing an arrow. The same when you're attacking something with your bow and arrow, it's the exact same roll.
Okay. Well, I'm using my daggers, so.
I don't know if daggers change.
No, my proficiency with my dagger and my arrows are the same.
Yeah, so it'd be the same. Yeah, because.
Okay.
3. How many rolls are we supposed to do?
5.
Okay, before anything, because Abby didn't know that Noemi was there. She say, "Wait," and then she throws the mask at her. Wear that. It's for style.
Okay. Rolls her eyes and puts it on.
Okay, now we can go. Shoo!
Alright.
Woohoo!
Whoa!
Naomi, what'd you get for your first roll?
16 plus 3.
19.
Okay. So, we got, 1 point for the wolf. By the way, do you know what your mask is yet? Have you thought about it at all, Naomi?
Yeah, I actually just finished, drawing it up. Hold on. I'm just gonna drop it. Where can I drop it? That I'm not typing things.
Art.
Put it there.
Nice! Nice, okay.
She's like the nice guy.
So
I have to edit it just a little bit, but that's pretty much what it looks like.
Nice. So it's the moon versus the wolf. That's what the competition is. That's how the cheering people are kind of factoring it. So we've got 1 point to the wolf. What's the next one?
She got Abby's is a 21 because 18 plus
3. So that's 1 and 1.
3.
Ooh. Oof.
Okay, those were my rolls.
What'd you get?
22 is the third one.
22? Okay, don't forget, at any point, Sarabi, you can re-roll. Because you're having bardic help.
This one, wait. 8. 18. Okay, I'm going to re-roll this one.
Okay. Alright. So that's 2 and 1. Go ahead and roll.
Another one.
Alright, so 3 and 1, and then last one, unless you get a 20, Noemi wins. Like a nat 20. Yeah. Okay, so Noemi wins the last one. So Noemi, so the wolf still holds out, but Noemi, you realize as Sarabi is pulling back one of the arrows, you hear Arianti just like jump up and is like leading the crowd in a cheer for the wolf. And it actually ends up letting Sarabi shoot better. Like the sheer fact of the bardic inspiration of her encouraging Sarabi with the crowd, as using the crowd as an instrument.
Yes, the fangirling effect.
Yes, pretty much.
Is a little defeated. She's like, ah.
But your last dagger was a bullseye, like dead center. Like it was a perfect shot.
This is what I give you, fans.
So you weren't completely defeated.
No, you weren't completely defeated.
No.
I mean,
you held your own really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. She knows.
You also know You also know that Sarabi is toting around like 3 or 4 magic items that let her shoot better.
Yeah, she knows that's him. There's
Nobody else knows.
On Sarabi's part on all factors.
Yeah.
So Noemi knows.
Yeah.
She's just like, whatever. She walks away.
Okay. So that's the one you did, and then that was your challenge for this round. So the wolf wins again. Wow, the crowd goes wild.
1 second, before she goes away, she's like,
Boo!
What did he say? What'd you say?
"Is Kali with you?"
She was. She's probably in the crowd right now.
Hey, give her this! Throws the other mask.
Catches it. Fuck.
Okay, no, we can keep going.
Now we can keep going.
The responsibility was passed on.
Passing on the torch. So, Arianti, what else did you want to do besides you've now successfully cheered on your hero and she won. But Petro is not with you. And you've now like roused the crowd. Is there anything else you want to do?
Is Sarabi going to do the competition more?
No, that was the one competition for this round. We kind of like knocked out Noemi and Sarabio together. But again, it's getting late, and you keep seeing the guild leaders have been wandering around a little bit more, and they've been making more notes. And Sarabi's money total went up. Noemi stayed the same because she didn't win this round.
Do I see the, what is it called? It's not signia, but you said a different word.
The sigils?
Yeah, sigil.
Yeah.
Do I recognize them?
You do not see one for the Crimson Talon.
Oh.
You see one for the Dawn Phoenix. And there's a couple other ones like the Serpent's Head and oh, sorry, my names are escaping me. Normally I can just list off random D&D titles. And the Seeing Eye. So you don't. There's nothing from the Seeing Eye. You got Seeing Eye, the Serpent's Head, and the Dawn Phoenix, but you do not see the Crimson Talon as a sigil walking around. You don't see one of their head scouts walking around.
I'm not really sure what Arianti can do now. I would like to get her to compete in something, but it's not really much she can do in this area.
Yeah,
do all the events like happen one at a time? Like
they kind of like alternate, like maybe one or two is happening at the same time and then two others are happening and then two others are happening. Because that way it lets the crowd kind of wander between the competitions just so they can see them all.
Okay.
If you go back to the bad pun contest and Will just misses you, he's gonna get an aneurysm. Just...
No, she's not gonna go too far. She wants to stay in the same area as Sarabi is. Can she?
There are taverns and stuff like that, and you can hear people playing music in the taverns.
Also, you can like talk with the people that you see around.
like she could go in and challenge one of them to like a bard duel if she wants to.
Oh, I can have a music duel with someone because I really want to do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like Guitar Hero, just D&D version.
Yeah. That was so cute.
Valen wants to
that
challenge.
was perfect timing.
Valen wants to put his charisma up against yours.
Battle him, Arianti.
I love the tune.
If there's someone around here she could challenge to a bard duel, she's
definitely you could find someone to challenge to a bard duel if you kind of shove your way into one of the taverns. There's lots of people drinking and festivities, and there's a band over there and with a stage. So it's actually a stage here, and there's a bard on stage who's playing a flute, and he's got like a sort of a band with him, but this bard is clearly leading the charge with the flute, and he's Oh.
If I may point...
Dragonborn. There's a Dragonborn bard leading the charge with the flute. Just kind of like really just like fantastic like pan flute solo. Which is not a sentence I say very often.
I just wanted to say, you're a kid, it's past midnight, and there's alcohol in there, so beer is going to come an attack. But go
yeah.
Be prepared to use your cape if you must.
Yes.
I can't anymore.
Yeah, not for tonight.
Oh, dang it.
Well, is it past midnight? Maybe.
Well, it recharges at dawn. You have to like go through the whole night for it to recharge.
Then I can't use it.
Yeah.
But I go in there and I say, "Hey, she wants to play some music, so she's in the mood. She's really happy. She's really giddy right now. She wants to, she can't do all the really strength kind of competitions. What she's really good at is music. So she looks around to find someone to, have a little fun with. And so she sees that guy. It's like, hey, you want to have a little competition with me?
He blinks, like he just like finished the end of his set, and he looks down, and there's this small child challenging him in a bar, and he's just like, "What are you talking about?"
Music, playing the flute. I'll play mine, play yours, and we'll see who's better.
And you're this small girl in a bunny mask. Hold on. I'm trying to think of the right frame of mind. Well, let me see what you got first. Make up hero. Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Let's see. Would I just click the word persuasion in my skills box?
14. He's a little drunk. Let's see how drunk. Oh, that's a 1. Very drunk. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's no competition.
Well, no. This is his ration. This is the part of his brain that's telling him whether this is a good idea or not. He seems to be playing very well while drunk. He's very gifted. And he's a bard, so I mean, it's like, have it. But yeah, so you kind of climb up on stage with him. And he's like, yeah, sure. Small gnomish girl wearing a bunny mask. Yeah, you can climb up on stage with me.
His friends are like, what are you doing?
Yeah, his backup players are like, what the hell? Show me what you've got. Make a performance check. Or, yeah, roll me performance.
Okay, getting up my thingy again. My performance. What is it?
9.
Aw. Damn.
Yeah.
I wanted this to be epic.
You can spend a die of Bardic's inspiration, can't you, I think, to re-roll? Is it re-roll a skill, or is it just add it to a skill? I can't remember. Hold on.
I don't know.
Let me pull out my player's handbook. Hold on. My handbook is so full of sticky notes now. It just slowly gets full of sticky notes.
In the end, it's just everything is important.
Yeah. Okay. Almost to Bard. Okay. Bardic inspiration. You can inspire through your words. 1d. Yeah, so you can add the die number to an ability check. So you can roll a d20 and you can add it to your ability check. So just, or excuse me, a d6. So go ahead and roll a d6 and you can add that to your performance number because you're inspiring yourself.
I didn't know I could do that to myself. Okay, so 1d6. 5, so that
5.
makes it a 14.
14. That's better. You play. Let's see. By comparison, let me see how well my drunk friend is playing. So he's rolling at an 18. So you're not quite playing as well as he is, but you are carrying a tune. He's like, not bad, kid. Maybe try again next year. Like he's kind of like, you're okay, but you're not like good enough to play with me attitude.
Ow.
So I use ukulele and try again.
You want to try again? You're like, just because it wasn't my instrument. All right. Yeah, you can try again. Roll another performance. Try again when you can drink. Yeah.
Fingers crossed this turns out well.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
In Road to El Dorado, when Tulio pulls out the his lute and starts like playing it fiercely. That's all I see. Yeah.
You were saying?
Oh man.
Oh
He
no.
rolled a 19.
Oh.
So the 19, that's a base 19, but he's got a +8.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So when you step up his game, he frowns at you and steps up his. So now you kind of like, he had originally kind of like brushed you off, but now he's like, shit, I have to try. So he starts playing more fiercely, and then the audience, like the bar itself, starts being like invested in you guys playing together, and now you guys are kind of almost like like you guys are in some kind of competition. Go ahead and roll again.
A performance?
Yeah, performance again.
Oh gosh. I can't see my roll until afterwards.
Come on.
Another 20.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Ooh, he rolled a 4. So you start to outstrip him. Like you jump onto from from the table or from the stage. You jump onto a table and you're still playing, and he's trying to keep up with you, and you can tell he hasn't taken a breath in a while, and he's like,
I'm rocking it.
Yeah. So you guys are. That's a great gift. So right now, you guys are 2, and so it's 2 versus 1 to you. So we're gonna do another one. So he's gonna roll again, and you're gonna roll again, and then we've one more after that, depending.
Oh gosh. Let's hope.
Ooh. Okay. So he got a 19 this round, like 19 total. So he's once he managed to suck in a breath, he too jumps onto another table, and now he's doing his whole playing, and you guys are like getting the whole bar is like, whoop, whoop, like the whole bar is cheering in the gate, and it's a lot of fun. Everybody's kind of like invested in this song battle you guys are kind of going. So it's 3. We can roll one more time, and we'll see what the difference is, because he's gonna win, but we'll see whether you can catch up with him, sort of, so it doesn't end quite on with him totally beating you. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So one more roll.
I got a 23.
Okay. He got 20. Total. So the two of you, so you guys both end up on a fairly high note. And it's kind of crazy, and the whole bar is cheering, and he leans over and looks at you, he's like, how old are you, kid? Because you're going places.
I'm 12.
112.
112?
12.
Yeah, we can keep her. He leans to the guys, you think we can take the 12-year-old with us? The rest of his team is like, the rest of the team is like, you can't just take children. Don't say things like that. We've had problems before. But he is definitely kind of inviting you to like join his troupe, so you guys can go traveling together, because he thinks that you have enough. You have it, so he thinks that you will definitely be able to.
Wow.
So he's inviting you to join them to travel if you want to.
Sorry, I already have a group I'm traveling with. Thanks for the offer. That was fun.
Deny it.
You got Spunk Kid. When you start, and he's like shouting over the crowd when you jump off the table, and he's like, you got Spunk Kid. Hey, Next time you're in town, look me up. Draconic name. Hold on. Brain's thinking. Kepsic. Kespes. Kepsic. That's not how that word's pronounced at all. Hold on. I have a list. I have a list of NPCs. Why am I not just using the list of NPCs like a normal person? I actually have a list specifically designed to keep them straight, and I still try to just make them up. Where is Kepsic? One of my characters that I have. So it's Kepsic, but it's Kepesk.
Dragonborn. I still lost, but it was an awesome battle.
Yeah, it was. You kind of got the whole tavern kind of got jumping with you guys. It got like rough. He's green, by the way, green scaled.
Green scaled. All right. Well, that was fun.
Make me. Well, you jump off the table. You're kind of having fun, and the crowd's kind of like getting rowdy. And very loud as Kepsic sort of jumps back into playing. Make me a perception check.
That would still be selecting perception on my skills, right?
Yep.
16.
16. When you jump off the table, and you're kind of like you're turning away because you're kind of like it's kind of getting loud for you, and there's a lot of people in here, and it's kind of getting like noisy. As he turns back, like he leaps back on the table, you catch on his belt a symbol, like on like a gold medallion, and he belongs to the guild of the Crimson Talon.
She kind of flips out when she sees that. She like stares at it for a second. She's like, "Wait a second! That what's it called again? Sigil,
symbol, rune, all they're intermixed. Use them as you see fit.
The thingy.
Yeah.
You have the Crimson Talon.
You're trying to shout over the crowd, and you just can't. Like, it's just, he's just, you kind of moved away from the stage, you're closer to the door. That's, like you just catch the gold and red on the symbol glinting in the light. It's like something you caught when he jumped back onto the stage, because you hadn't noticed it before. But he is someone from the Crimson Talon, yes.
Is it impossible to try and get his attention, or do I have no choice but to leave right now?
You don't have to leave, but getting his attention could cause a ruckus, we'll say. Because you'd have to fight your way back up on stage and interrupt him to try to talk to him, and he's in the middle of a set, so you could do it. Feel free.
She's a kid, she just might, but I don't know.
Yeah.
What would Arianti do?
What?
What would Arianti do?
She would. It's gonna be awful, but she would.
Okay. Make me a strength check as you're trying to shove your way through the crowd.
Oh my god.
Oh, she has no strength. Okay, so
literally her dumb stat.
She's gonna get hurt.
Oh no, we were going to go berserk.
Where
would I click strength?
You might not be able to click it. You might just have to roll it.
What would it be?
D20 plus.
Yeah, D20 plus your strength modifier. It should be the big number on your character sheet, like with your dex scores and things like that.
Okay,
Isn't it
so
like -1?
D20 minus 1. I told you I'm weak.
Yeah, you're a bard. This is not your wheelhouse.
And I'm a small, tiny little child.
Mm-hmm. 6.
I got a 6.
You can't even push your way into the crowd. Like it's so big now, and there's more people were coming in. Like you actually attracted people from outside to come pouring into the tavern because of the bard competition that started in here. So it's just wall to wall people, and you trying to shove your way through just doesn't work very well. Are you going to continue to try again?
Yes, it's too bad she can't use her teleportation right now because she would totally teleport right onto that stage.
Ta-da!
Yeah, go ahead and...
Yeah, she's gonna keep trying for a little
Okay,
while.
try again. Okay. Alright.
That hurt.
Oh, wonder if there's something
You
else.
you try to like push your way in, and someone kind of like elbows. They're like get off, and they're not looking because they're trying to like move forward themselves, and they shove you. You take 7 points of damage.
Oh, no!
As you small child kind of get shoved out of the way as it's getting very rowdy.
Is there like a spell I could use to get attention? Let me see. What do I have? I have
got your fairy light.
prestidigitation. I have dancing light. I have vicious mockery. I can use it on the guy who elbowed me.
You could, yeah.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberry.
Would it be bad if I put everyone to sleep?
Would it be bad? List.
Oh wait, I have the spell silence. I can make everyone shut up.
Oh,
Don't touch the child. Oh my god, that's the whole party.
Let's see. Is she crazy enough to do it?
Don't touch the child.
She'd really piss off everyone. Oh gosh, would she piss off everyone?
I'm gonna have to hold my peace on this because this has to be a you decision.
I don't think she'll do that.
She's completely alone, but I don't think they would, like, attack a child. I mean, only?
I am sending
They
these
might
to you,
start-
Katie, because this is a list. One.
I'm scared because she's alone, and if people get nasty, like, the child.
Okay, I think I walk out with my face hurting a bit, and I guess I use Cure Wounds on myself.
Just you have some tears in your eyes, and you're just like wiping at your face, and you have to like readjust your bunny mask, and you're very sad figure. Right as Vero walks up.
Oh, hug the child.
Oh no! He's gonna react immediately and kneel in front of her. What happened? Who did this?
Who did this?
Who did this? I'm gonna kill someone. Hold me in the right direction. Brother Zero's coming in.
I got elbowed in the face. But it's okay. There's a guy in there. You remember the things we saw at the library? The signia, whatever it's called, of the Crimson Talon? There's a guy in there that's wearing it, and I can't get to him. There's too many big people. I'm weak.
Did she use Cure Wounds yet? Because if she didn't, I might right now.
I would think but I hadn't yet.
Inflict wounds level 2.
I think he just. All right, she's gonna start to heal her.
Okay. Yeah. So you can for the most part we'll say that with the birth spell and then the damage done that you just heal her wounds. So you kind of like grab her like, oh my god, you like fall to your knees and grab her face like, oh my god, who hurt you? And in doing so, you can just, because you're touching her, you can cure wounds, and so you clear up the bruise so she doesn't have the bruise anymore. But yeah, so there's someone in the tavern that it belongs to the Crimson Talon. But Arianti does know his name, so
I don't know his name yet.
Oh, you do. Does know his name, but you do know his name. So even if you guys can't get to him today, you can get to him another time.
Yeah, I figured that she could. I can't talk to him now, but I need to talk to him later. I have to.
Oh, okay, we will. But let's get away from the bar with.
Okay.
And how did this happen? Like, he wants to know now.
I challenged him to an epic bar duel. I almost won.
The guy that hurt you?
No. There was someone else in the crowd that elbowed me in the face. That was after.
I'm just imagining every time you say elbowed me in the face, Vero's eye twitches.
That's exactly what's happening.
I should have used vicious mockery on you. No, she's not. She's not a spiteful girl. Unless they really piss her off.
And I think he just stares at a moment at that bar and just turns around. No, he's not worth it, and just makes sure that Ariandi is alright.
Okay. Do you take her hand at all, and so you're gonna try to like hang on to her time?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
She gives him a weird look. She doesn't like to be babied, and I think she slowly just takes her hand away and just smiles.
Okay, if you're sure, please just...
I'm okay, it's okay, I'm fine. But we did have that epic battle and it was fun.
I'm glad to hear that.
You should have seen it. Well, by the way, did you see what Sarabi's doing over there? She's kicking ass.
Oh no, I actually didn't. Let's go and watch her.
I guess I grab him and I drag him along over to Sarabi.
Oh. Okay, he lets himself, like, he didn't hurt the guy, but if looks could kill, like, his own stare.
He'd have burnt down the inn.
Not my daughter, you bitch!
He lets her drag him to whatever Sarabi's doing.
So, do we make it over to Sarabi? What's she doing right now? Still in the wind?
So Sarabi just kind of like did her competitions. The other competitions are going around. So this would be Soul for Soul's competition. So did you want to do another one? Do another challenge?
Yeah, but right after this, I have to go pick my husband up from work, so I guess we can take a break. But yeah. Or whatever.
What challenge is she doing? What challenge is she doing?
Arm wrestling.
Alright, Noemi walks over and puts it on her. There.
Huh?
Delivery.
Oh, the mask. I was like, what? I'm confused.
I'm betting on you, so don't lose.
Why is this session so full of innuendos?
Oh, that's because you interpret them that way, you sick skippers.
So it's 3 strength checks and the 1 intimidation and or charisma check.
Okay. Where are all my dice? Where are they hiding? There they are.
Black.
This is the half woman.
Oh, that's okay.
Like
Say that again. You cut out for me.
half orcish woman. So who you're arm wrestling. She's big, burly, half orcish woman. She's mostly dressed. She's clearly a barbarian. Ooh, I rolled a nat 20.
Ooh, shit.
Oof.
220. Well, 25 was one. First roll is 25. Second roll is 17, and then the last one's 25 as well.
What was the last one?
25. There's 2 25s. The first and the last one both 25.
Okay. So you at first she shoves your arm down like a good half, and you manage to push it back up some, and then she just drops it.
Kid, you can't have it. Stop it. Oh, you're so frustrating. Okay. Are we supposed to do the charisma roll too?
Yeah. What'd you get for your charisma roll?
I didn't do it. That's what I was asking.
Oh.
I'm fighting my son at the same time. Oh, and at 20 on the charisma roll.
Okay. So you.
Not that it matters. But yeah.
She drops your arm, but the half orcish woman is just kind of like Sup? Like, are you busy later tonight?
Oh, Raven. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He's a wily child right now. He's supposed to be asleep. He's like, nah, I'm gonna stay up with you. Anyway, she'd probably be like, no, I'm free. Impressed. But yeah.
The half orc, she still hasn't said anything to you. She's not
the
actually
look
spoken.
back. The look back
She's
is
just
the thing.
she's just giving you this look, and the half orc this nod, and goes, "I'm staying over at the horse kick," and she points over to the inn. I'm over at the horse kick. Ask for Yella.
Yellow.
Damn it! Why do I make up people's names? Don't ask for Yella. Let me go pick a character name from the list I have. Because damn it, I have a list. Just use it. I'm the worst about this. I do it every time.
That gift. I love that gift.
Oh, excuse me. Ask for Barag. Bagrak. Battle Fury.
Okay.
I'm over at the horse kick. Exactly. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But did we need to take a break?
Yeah, because I have to go pick him up.
Okay.
And if I let him know I'm in a session, I should be back relatively.
Okay.
Like 20 minutes-ish, 30.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's call it even 30 just to give you a little wiggle room and stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll be back at the hour and 40 minutes, whatever that is, for your time zone.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Okay. Perfect.
All I asked for was one night. One. Is that too much to ask? Looks up
Yes.
at the gods. Is it too much?
Literally, God. Nah, this one's not my fault.
One night. One.
God's not real. God's not real.
We met 5 of them.
Okay, so I'm imagining this argument's gonna continue on as you slowly drag a pill back to the inn.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. At some point, if he passes out, she's gonna drag him by his fucking heels.
Yeah.
As you start to leave the area, one of the people who was sort of monitoring the event, the strength contest, to making sure that people aren't like cheating or whatever and stuff like that, kind of rushes over to you. Are you leaving?
Noemi is leaving.
Okay. Here, wait, hold on a second. Just wait 1 second. Before you take your friend. And he runs back and he goes and finds the nobleman who had the clipboard. They talk for a second, and then the nobleman begins counting out gold. And then hands it to the guard and comes jogging back to you. Here is your 50 gold for the night. Congratulations on your wins.
Thank you.
So you now have 50 gold.
Yay!
Yeah.
Gotta add that on.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Good. It's good for you, man. You know, taking care of your friend. And he just kind of like looks at Phil one time and then like walks off.
I only. They walk off and she's like, I only asked for one night. She walks.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, Phil. We're fast as fuck, boy.
Pill like tries to run and just trips. Fast as fuck, boy.
Pill.
So I'll say you two drunken, like you manage to drunkenly guide Pill back to the inn. It's probably about 1 a.m. for you guys right now. Like, you guys have been up all night. You guys are like, this is like, you guys have had a bunch of fun, and Noemi, of course, you've been doing the challenges and stuff. So like, you're kind of tired. The inn though is still the Dragon Tongue is still like it's still full of people. And there's lots of like kind of just like partying going on still. Clearly, they're planning to party through the night.
Party!
You're going to bed!
What's the party?
Well, then you shouldn't have drinking so much.
That's the point of the party.
Oh, well, you should go to the party and drink there rather than drinking on the street and then showing up shit-faced in front of me.
The party's everywhere.
Go to bed! Bed!
No.
Man, just whacking
Oh,
him. Go to bed.
gonna whack him.
Yeah. Go to bed.
Straight up knock him out. It does not take a lot.
Are you really gonna punch him?
Debating. Oh, it's such a strong urge.
If everything else says, try violence.
As a rogue, would she know pressure points?
As a rogue, you get this thing called sneak attack.
Okay, then she's using that.
Okay.
He's quite distracted with being drunk.
Jesus. Roll me an attack roll.
What am I rolling?
It depends. What weapon are you using? Fist? Or are you like taking the back of a dagger and just clonking him in the back of the head with it?
The dagger.
Dagger? Okay. So just a standard attack roll.
Okay.
You can also just say not lethal.
It's not lethal.
We will assume it is not trying.
It is non-lethal. She's just knocking him out.
Assume she's not trying to kill him.
She's really not.
This time.
This time, yeah.
Plus whatever on my dagger?
Yeah. Just your standard dagger attack.
Okay, 18 plus 3.
Hey Pill, does that beat your armor class?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage plus the I'm just trying to see if you actually knock him out. Roll
doesn't.
Roll damage plus a sneak attack. So it's full damage.
Okay, so sneak attack. 1d6 extra damage on attack where you have advantage. Okay. So that's 1d4. Where is that? I haven't used that in forever.
1d4 is the triangle.
I know.
Yeah.
I just haven't used it in a while. Where's my rogue one? There it is. I rolled a 3 plus the 6. What? The 1d6. I have to roll that. Hold on. I rolled a 6.
Oh my god. Okay, so you dealt 9 points of damage. What's your bonus for using your daggers? Like, what's your bonus that you add to it? Your dex bonus?
My dex bonus?
Yeah.
3?
3? Okay, and you're proficient, so it's another plus 5 when you clock in with it?
Oh.
Or no, it's just a plus 3, excuse
Wait,
me.
is it the small dexterity or the big one?
The small one. I mean, the dexterity bonus is the plus, so it's a plus 3. So you add plus 3 to your attack roll, or to your damage roll. So it's... I'm tired. Hold on, I'm doing math. 6 plus 3 is 12. So you just cold clocked him for 12 points of damage. What's your max HP, Pill?
Like 28, I think.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah, you did enough. You just cold clock him because he's drunk. You didn't knock him out. You did like knock him down, so like you can drag him easily now.
Yeah,
Wait, can Pill do anything?
Yeah, you can retaliate if you'd like.
Okay,
Or at disadvantage.
Pill's gonna cast Misty Step and he's gonna go on the roof.
Oh, please roll me a concentration check at disadvantage,
And
drunk
also,
boy.
if you're on the roof, you're gonna fall off it!
So many lost children this session.
So concentration check is it's a constitution check.
Can it be with
Constitution.
disadvantage? He's drunk?
Yes, he is at disadvantage because he's drunk.
Both healers aren't around.
Oh fuck, my website's Roll20's frozen on my end.
Oh, okay. Here, let me pull up your constitution for you.
Okay.
Pill. Load. Character sheet. Okay, your constitution is a +2. So
Okay.
you're making so you're rolling at a +2, but you're rolling at disadvantage. So
Okay. 2d20s plus 2.
yep.
Alright, the other was an 18, and the other one was a 14.
14, 16. Okay, you actually successfully, you misty step up onto the roof and do not end up in the ceiling or something.
He's gonna fall off the roof.
Got
Yeah.
him
Hell.
again.
So you literally, you like cold clock him, he like falls forward and goes, ow, and then disappears.
Hell.
You hit him so hard, you disappear him.
Yeah, you hit him so hard, he vanished.
Does it still knock him out? Is he knocked out on the roof?
No, he's dazed. You, for the most part, you
Okay.
had knocked him down. So, like, you knocked him down, so you gotta grab a foot and start dragging. But he managed to Stella.
Yells and like runs outside to look around.
Can Bill, like, say anything or no?
Yeah, sure. Talking is a free action.
Bill's, like, drunkenly shouting kill shot.
It is not difficult when you exit the building to assume where the pill's location is from the yelling.
Get down from there! Oh my god, I think I'm gonna make Noemi use. How heavy does it's light items, right? For
Yeah.
Mage hand?
Yep.
Attica!
It has to
Attica!
be 10 pounds or less.
Yeah, you cannot lift
Yeah.
pill with it.
Attica! Attica! Attica!
Thinking. What can she do? He's on the roof! He's gonna hurt himself!
You can try to climb it.
Yeah.
Just sit up on the roof with him.
And here we see who the actual child of the party is.
Getting him down.
It's why Arya, we were never in doubt after the prestidigitation acid argument.
Okay, so Noemi's gonna try scaling it.
Okay,
She's gonna
acrobatic
get that
check.
boy down. Where's my acrobatics? I haven't looked at it. Character sheet. There it is. +5. 14 plus 5, 19?
19? Yeah, pretty easy. You can use some of the buildings. You kind of parkour your way up to the roof. Hill, you watch her do some fancy flips and manages to climb up on the roof with you.
Attica! Attica!
Hell, for the love of God. Gods.
For me, that 5 gun!
I'm gonna kick your ass.
This can only end in development.
Oh god.
Alright, what's she gonna do next? Thinking. She got up there, but now she hasn't thought this far.
Because now if you knock him out, you have to try to carry him down.
Yeah.
Little
He knows.
3-foot woman has to carry.
I am. Fuck.
Welcome to D&D, jackass. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That was funny. Let me see if I have anything that could help me with this.
You might just be stuck sitting up there with him until he gets down himself, or until the others show up.
He can't get down himself. The only way he's getting down is if he falls.
I mean,
you could wait till Rose shows up and then just shove him and she can heal him.
I am disappointed. How could you guys not see this coming?
oh, we all knew it was gonna happen. Something.
Noemi's gonna sit down with him, but she's also gonna try and clock him again.
You're
At least he knocked out while he sits up here.
Okie doke.
She's like, enough. I'm tired of hearing you talk. You give me a headache.
Alright, attack roll.
Okay.
Actually, technically you should be having advantage on these rolls because he's super drunk and that's how you get the, what's the
Sneak attack.
word? Sneak attack. Yeah, so technically you have advantage on the roll because his reflexes are slow.
Okay. I rolled a 15.
I think that beats your armor pill.
It does.
Yeah, you hit him again.
Okay.
What am I up there?
Where's my
1d4. 1d4 plus 1d6. She's doing non-lethal damage, but she's
It's not lethal. It's just to knock him out.
Yep.
You're walking by, just see this little gnome woman beating on this white hair.
That's a 4 and a 6. 10 points of damage.
I mean, you.
Well, 10 plus 3, so 13. So
13.
he's got like 2 hit points left or something.
1.
One. There you go. That is technically subdued.
If Pill falls off this roof and dies this way, it's just.
Fall. If anything, she'd cover the blow with herself.
Pill can't do anything at this point, can he?
Nope.
You can't. I mean, technically, you're
That's why
conscious.
she did it when he was sitting.
Technically, you're conscious. Your brain's kind of been rattled inside your skull a couple of times.
Okay, can he cast levitate to like float himself down?
Oh, gee.
make me 2 concentration checks.
Here we go.
Alright, a 14 and a 16.
Yep, you can do it.
Oh my god.
You literally, Naomi just kind of drags you down and pops you again. Just, I'm dizzy, and you just kind of like slide backwards.
And like he was like sliding off the roof, slowly floating.
Slowly, like he's like Matrix style falling in slow.
Naomi jumps down on him.
Just rides him down.
That's what she said. Sorry. Okay, so yes, you successfully somehow avoided killing your wizard in this encounter I didn't even plan
for. This is great. I love D&D.
Oh, if you weren't my brother, I would have killed you years ago. Days ago. Months ago.
Like 100 years ago.
I would have ended you where you stand. You're my brother, so you're an idiot and I let you live.
Oh, and my favorite part, while this is all happening, you were definitely talking to him while standing on his chest.
Yep.
Yeah, Pelt's like faces in the ground and
what was that? What was that? Yeah, I think it's time
I'm gonna say, that's gonna be the end of this scene as Noemi proceeds to drag Pill not so gently up the stairs.
I think it's time for bed!
Okay, so that's what Noemi and Pill are kind of doing. You guys are kind of out for the rest of the night involved in this mess. So that leaves, we're gonna do, let's see, Rose, where were you again?
I was at the darts.
Right. Did you want to? What did you want to do now? Because you can probably do one more thing before it's like getting late enough that you're probably gonna want to head to bed.
Honestly, I wasn't thinking about that while we were taking the break. I don't know. Let's do one more round of the darts. See what else I can get.
All right, it's another three or silver.
Yes. I still have. Yeah, cool. I am down to 1 silver, which I will probably donate to somebody later.
Nice.
Well, my first roll was a natural 20.
Nice. So 2d8.
Cool. 4 and 5.
Okay, so that's a 9 so far.
That's 10 for the second roll. D20.
D20. It should be. Damn it. I believe it's a D10 again. So go ahead and roll a D10 for the die roll.
All right. That's a 9.
9. Okay, so we're at 18. One more.
And a 9 for the D20.
So that should be D8. Yeah.
That's a 6.
6. Okay. So now we're looking at 20. I think this is your best one yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting better at this. So go ahead and make 2 rolls. So roll a D100. That's the D10. That's both the D10s.
Yeah.
The percentile dice. So roll it twice. And then I'm gonna read these and try to figure out which of the 2 that you roll that I think are the funniest, and give you that one.
I got 10 and 40.
10 and 40. All right, let's look at 40 first. That one's funny. And then 10. Sorry, I'm just reading
No, you're good.
which one it is. Oh, awesome. Okay. I'm gonna give you the artist's bludgeon. So it's just like the item. It's the other item. Yeah. So it's the artist's bludgeon. It doesn't have any kind of real magical properties to it. The item, it looks like a warhammer, but when you hit something, like hit your hand with it, it doesn't seem to be doing any damage. It does, however, change your palm a different color. So when you hit something with it, it changes its color. It's like a magic wand that taps things and you change its color, but it's in the shape of a mallet. So you just walk around and hit things and they change color.
That's awesome.
That is amazing.
It's
I'm
like
glad I
a
got it for free.
prestidigitation weapon.
I'm glad that I got it relatively for free.
Yep. So to pick the color, how the color system works, it's a D8. So you randomly roll a D8, and then it's just Roy G. Biv. So that what tells you what color it ends up being. So it does no damage, and it's only inanimate objects. So like when you hit, so it wouldn't have worked really well with your hand, but like if you whacked like the table or the counter or something, it creates a splotch of color exactly the shape of the warhammer. So it's a D8, so you randomly assign the colors.
Nice.
Yep. So that's how it works. There you go. You now have the artist bludgeon.
All right.
Okay.
I think that's it for tonight. Rose goes and finds. There's probably people begging. So she takes the 1 silver left over from all of her games and just tosses it into somebody's cup at some point.
Nice. Okay. And so you start to make your way back to the inn. With your now your chest plate that makes fish, and you got quite a few really just bizarre magic items this time.
Yeah.
And your cool book and your chest and your weird hammer.
Yep. Which I'm just going to imagine you start like painting things like just randomly around, like you start labeling which stuff is yours because it has a perfectly square paint like splotch on it.
Every so often, like she'll go over to something of pills and just
whack it.
Yes.
Just like put it. I'm just imagining her hitting him in the back with this, so it like creates like a big pink smear right on the back of his coat.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yep. Okay.
I want Noemi to get a white marker so she can kick me.
Okay, so that's you 3 are kind of like out for the game because you guys are heading back in. This was like your night of adventuring. But however, Rose, you can tell Noemi about the fortune teller because you were there.
Yeah. I think that's when everybody else shows up at the end, that's what Rose is doing. Like, Noemi's like, how the fuck did he get so drunk? And Rose is like, oh, I know, and tells her.
Yeah. Well, you see, it all started with... Okay, so we'll move back to the rest of you guys, over in the guilds area. So Sarabi, you have one more competition to make, and the hooded figure is back to challenge you. Once again, the hooded figure, you still don't know who they are, but they're back to challenge you again, and you realize that they're not using they're not using a plain ordinary bow. It's the bow that they have is very, very nice. Like, you don't know whether they switched bows or where they got a hold of this new one, but this new one, you can tell it's a good bow. So you got another.
It's not purple, is it?
It is not purple.
Okay.
Why
We're going
purple?
to have a problem. Late.
Is a purple bow mean something?
Yes.
It is significant, yes, because it could be Vero's girlfriend.
Oh. This guy has horns, don't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's very.
I see. Yeah, that
I
makes
mean, you
sense.
never know. Maybe she let them grow.
Because that's how elves work.
It was a stylistic choice.
Okay. But
Okay, so
Vero
Sam
and
stretches and
yeah,
gets
hold on.
ready.
It is Vero and Arianti are watching this, right?
Yeah, can I also give her inspiration again?
Yeah. So for
Can I
one of
give
the
her
roll-
guidance?
This is cheating.
I mean a little, yeah, but but so the way to work for guidance and inspiration, you have 2 rolls that you get to re-roll. So you get to pick 2 dice that you can re-roll.
I'm putting on a show for yay, whoa, 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 cheering everyone up.
Okay, let's do this. Woohoo!
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Second. I'm rolling this one. What are the chances that you get this
Yeah,
combination?
really.
Okay, this one I'm re-rolling.
Okay.
Okay,
Better.
Much better.
3. I'm re-rolling this one. 3.
You might want
Why?
to do the first one.
Why you hate me, God of Luck?
Okay, so that's 3, 2
Why
more.
you hate me, Avandra?
Tomorrow, okay. 1 and 2. There.
Okay. So, in total, the first one, you definitely won that one. Perfect bullseye. He didn't they didn't get nearly as well. The second one, however, was your guys' arrows were in fact a tie. You guys got a perfect matching shot for that one. The third one, he got a perfect bullseye. So
It's okay. I mean, I got that one. It's like,
yeah, so
as long as
so
I
you
didn't kill anybody.
So
I'm
you guys are
happy.
currently 1 and 1 for your points. You got the next point, and then he got the last one.
It's a tie.
A perfect tie.
How do we solve this?
A final shot.
So the way we're gonna do a perfect tie, as you guys are kind of like the whole crowd's like, oh my god, a tie! What do we do? How do we handle this? As you kind of do this, one of the noblemen who's been walking around goes, I see we have a tie. Well, you two have been the 2 of the best competitors we've had in the archery, so why don't we say you both win? Because it's late and I'm tired. Gonna be honest with you guys, I'm exhausted. So you guys both win. So you guys will split the prize money for the archery competition. So you guys both get 100 gold just from winning the archery competition.
Woohoo!
And then you personally, Sarabi, because you've won 4 rounds, is that right? Or is it 3? I think this makes 4 challenges that you've won, yeah?
Yeah. Yes.
So you win another 100 gold just for the challenges.
Nice.
So you've made 200 gold that you've pocketed.
Woo.
The hooded figure kind of smiles at you, nods, and then walks off.
Okay. She makes the peace thing.
The peace sign? Nice.
Yeah.
So then we bounce back over to Callie. And are you gonna do the strength competition again?
I guess so.
Or did you want to do one of the other ones? It's up to you. Or you could go cheer on Sarabi if you wanted to.
She don't need fucking cheering on.
Where should I put question? How should I put this money down? Because I have like 87 of the old gold. Now it's
200. You have 200 of the new gold. So just 200 and then end gold. Or end.
Yeah, but I have the money in these things in the character sheet.
In the character sheet. Good question.
I was able to edit it and put both golds in there. Put one as old gold and new gold.
You could also just put it in the platinum for what the actual amount of it is. Like, you could just write it in for how much it's supposed to be, because like each gold piece is supposed to be a platinum piece.
I put the old gold in the platinum.
They're 10 platinum pieces, I think, was what we decided the ratio was. So if you have 86, it ends up being like 860. That's how that math works, right? 10 times 86 is 860. I'm not crazy, right?
No, you're right.
Okay, perfect. So that's how much platinum you have, and then you also now have just 200 straight in gold.
So I have. Wait,
you guys are filthy, stinking rich.
I have 870 platinum.
You should. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And don't forget, you're just carrying it around with you.
I mean, in
we need
theory,
a bank account. We really need a bank account.
What you really need is a bag of holding.
In character, Rose totally left most of her money at the inn, but out of character, yeah.
Oh no, I know. Rose did. What I don't know if Sarabi did.
Oh yeah.
No, Sarabi got it in her underwear.
Yeah, so I mean, she's toting around, several $100,000, worth of gold that she's just got in her underwear.
Yeah, she walks and you go all the money.
Jingle.
Oh, that's so bad. But you win the competition, and then Kali. So what were you up to?
I guess just do it again.
Okay. So it's three rolls plus the one.
That hurt. Yeah.
You actually, by the way, are rolling against the half orc again.
Yeah, I know.
She was the new champion.
Rolled off the desk.
Aww.
Alright. Try it again. I'm glad it did though, because that one nat 20. Alright.
Woohoo!
So, hang on. First one is 20, not the nat 20.
Okay.
Second one is 25, and then the last one was a nat 20 plus 6, 26.
Alright. You don't even need to roll the charisma die unless you want to, because I rolled a nat 1 for one of mine. Oh, no. So you just... She seems to be distracted now, because, you're smiling at her, and she's smiling back at you, and you stuck around, and then you just creamed her. You're just like, wham! And she's, shit, I forgot we started. So you won 3 of your 4 tournaments, right?
Yes.
So that's 75 gold.
Okay.
Yeah. That you have now made from the competition, and possibly a new friend. So Kali, are you heading back to the inn tonight, or are you heading to somewhere else?
Somewhere else. Go back to the fucking inn.
Okay, so Kali will not be joining you guys this evening.
Where's she going? Where's she going?
She's going to go have some fun with a half-orc lady.
Where are Argenti and Biro? Because
they're in the crowd with you. Oh, they're in the archery crowd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
We are moral support, and we are actually moral support, especially with the bard.
Yep. So you guys come back, and So the crowd starts to disperse, and you guys actually kind of see Kali and this half-orc woman. They're kind of like laughing and talking, and they're wandering off to a bar.
I see.
And they're not at all. And they're not at all interested in what you guys are doing over there. And as they start to wander off towards the horse kick inn, Pedro peels off from the two of them and sort of trots over to you, Sarabi, with a pink elephant in his mouth.
What's with you and your obsession with weird colored toys? You have a problem, brother.
He sits down and he wags and squeaks at like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Squeak, 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 squeak.
We need to have an intervention.
Robbie.
Yeah, he literally found something that was high pitched, and then immediately was like, "I'm holding on to this until I can find Sarabi so I can squeak it constantly."
Is that what he had it for?
Yeah, that's why he found something. He's like, "Oh my god, this is as annoying as my sister. I should show it to her."
I love him so much.
Yeah, so he's now walked back over to you, and he sat down, and he's wagging, and it's just squeak, squeak, squeak. You cannot get a word in around this.
Can I see Arienti anywhere?
Yeah, you can see them. They're kind of pushing their way out of the from the dispersing crowd towards you. So you got Hero and Arienti.
Hey, Kill! Turn him pink!
Why would I do
Squeak,
that?
squeak, squeak. He doesn't care. This is too much fun. It's just really loud. Just like, and he's got like, you know the stupid ducks that was the meme for a while that makes this horrible. He's like squeaking it to make it make the worst sound.
Just turn him pink. If he's going to act like a dumbass, then he's going to look like a dumbass.
Well, I'm the one who gave him that toy. He seems to rather like it.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
She just pats him on the head.
She gets like, sorry, gets this pensive look. Well, we can make an arrangement. You have those nice goggles.
Huh? What?
She wants the goggles.
These things?
Yep.
Yeah, what if you let me keep that and then you can keep Pietro for the rest of the day?
Keep my what?
Just
wow,
Google.
that's not a fair deal.
I'm sorry, are you trading your brother for goggles?
She's trading her brother for a day. That's almost over and about to.
I'm not sure what she said. She said
when he basically spent all day with the child anyway.
But I already had spent all day with him.
Yup.
You mean you don't want to stay with him? I thought you were friends.
You are terrible at making deals, Sarabi.
Yeah.
But all the time, every time Sarabi opens her mouth, just squeak, squeak, squeak.
So I turned to Pietro and was like, Pietro, you like me, don't you?
One squeak.
Is that again?
Yes.
Yes.
Remember the
one squeak is yes.
One squeak yes, two squeaks no. Many
One
squeaks
squeak
annoy
yes,
Sarabi.
Okay,
He
whatever.
already likes me.
Let's settle this fast. What do you want for those goggles?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what they do.
They look cool. I want them. What do you want?
Squeak, 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 squeak.
You do?
I'm going to kill you once, my warhound.
Does Vero recognize the goggles?
You by the way, do I? You start when you threaten to kill Pedro, he just stands. He's just sitting there, and the dog is laughing at you. You can hear him laughing at you.
Well, if you think what you want, and then she goes and sits over the dog and presses him on the floor and sits over him.
It's just this chuffing sound and his tail thumping. He's dying.
No, it's positively amused.
Hand to the pink elephant and it starts squeak, 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 squeak.
Hot Pill is sleeping after getting knocked out. I'm sorry, I just looked at the in-game chat.
Well, if you
But
had
yeah.
something to trade for the goggles, we can consider it.
What am I talking about? Is what I should say. Then she's trying to bless
Yeah,
the
they're literally she's pinning the wolf down and trying to like tug the toy out of his mouth, and it's just while still trying to negotiate.
Well, I don't
They
know
are
what's
not-
around.
They let you see in the dark, okay? And I can't see in the dark. I just want to because I'm tired of having to walk behind everybody who actually has nice eyes. Give me that, damn it!
Squeak, 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 squeak.
It feels like you're ordering her, and I don't think she likes that.
Here goes Sarabi.
Well,
Sorry,
so
she won these.
Robbie had tried to give me that damn thing to definitely to Petro. This is
Yeah,
her
you
attempting
forget.
to give me that damn thing, dog. I want stop squeaking it.
Why don't we go back to the inn and just rest for the night? We talk more about this tomorrow.
Like she isn't trying to get the goggles anymore. She's just breasting the dog in the floor, trying to rip the toy. Stop with that thing, goddammit!
Squeak, squeak, squeak. He's just like constantly jerking his head away from you.
I think Will's gonna whisper to Arianti, if you wanna go, you can go. I'm gonna try to break this up.
No, it's fine. I'll wait.
Make me a strength check against your dog.
Okay. Let me check both.
So yeah, so you're actually gonna roll for both of these because it's gonna be a strength check from Patreon and a strength check from you.
I wonder what
Both
would
of them
happen.
have +1. Both of them. So for Sarabi and for Pietro.
Take that! You successfully managed to yank the squeaky toy away from the dog, who is you get little yips and barks as the dog is just laughing at you.
And she goes, "Let's see how you like it." And then she bites the toy. And,
He's just chuffing. The dog gets up and he just kind of wags him and he's just chuffing and just leaves you. He starts walking back to the inn.
Beth, you know when someone's kind of sad, but something so stupid happens that you just laugh.
Yep. This is that moment for Vero.
Right now.
Arianti's also like stickering, and then she follows Pietro.
Sarabi's gonna go to the inn too, following everybody else, but not in the street, in the roofs.
You're running along the roofs with the pink elephant.
Yes, the pink elephant in her mouth.
Oh, but he's got this big happy. This is probably the happiest you guys have seen Petro in forever. This dog looks ecstatic.
I mean, for the Twin Cities, this is like normal room.
This is their everyday life.
Yeah, but imagine for Petra, who's been trying to kind of antagonize Sarabi and can't because he doesn't have any way to talk to her, and finally found something that would. He's like, oh, that's annoying enough. That's perfect.
That's why he saw that big elephant and was like, ah.
Yeah, it's why he was so determined not to put it down. He didn't need to go harass her right away with it. But so he's just like, sure, I can do whatever I want. I now have a goal. I have a mission. But at some point, I'm just literally imagining it's the middle of the night and just Petra sneaks, like dog sneaks up to, like belly crawls up to where Sarabi's asleep and just squeak like in the middle of the night.
Imagine her eyes going wide.
Green.
Oh, you're there. but yeah. So Pedro for the most part is practically prancing as you guys walk home. He's had the best day.
This is great.
Yes.
So you guys all end up back at the inn. Yeah, pretty much. It looks just like that. That's what he's been carrying around all day. But yes, you guys managed to make it back to the inn. And it's it's pretty late when you guys actually all get back out there. Or excuse me, not all of you, when most of you get back there. And that's where I think we'll leave it today. You guys, Rose kind of walks you guys through what's happening. Pale's unconscious. Noemi's tired and exasperated, and Kali did not return with the gang. So Noemi, you get to deal with that.
Noemi's just like, she can do whatever she wants. It's fine.
It doesn't bother me at all.
It's fine.
So I think that's where we'll call it for tonight for this. And then we will pick up tomorrow. Probably when we pick up the game next month. It will have been a week from today in game. So you guys will have been here for a week. So we will then kind of do your armor shopping and your recaps. So think about the questions you want to ask these people, and we'll kind of go through and we'll let each of you guys kind of go do a little side mission. So there's each of you guys have people you kind of want to go talk to for the most part, and this will let you go talk to them. So we will just kind of like run through each one of you and let you guys go have your conversation with whoever you want. And then you guys can do your armor shopping, and then we'll leave. But yeah, the end of the next session, you guys will level. I know it doesn't feel like you guys have earned XP, but you have. So the end of the next session, you guys will be considered level 5. Okay.
Nice.
So not for this one. So just think about it. That it will
Did we get experience for role playing, or?
Yes. You guys, you get experience for role playing and for like the event and punching each other and stuff like that.
Experience for punching.
Don't forget, you guys did have to fight
Successfully
monsters and
the
Slingshot games.
the vines and stuff like that on your way in too. So I mean, like, you guys had the whole adventure back to town. You guys got experience for, plus this you guys got experience for. So and then the next session, you guys will also earn experience by starting to complete working on your quests. Gives you experience, even if it's just talking about your quests rather than fighting something. So next session will push you guys all up to getting to being level 5. Yeah.
Yay.
Okie doke.
Okie doke.